on there. But
so much nervous energy going right now because he has never played in an environment like this, and he has never played against competition like this either.
No, it's crazy. And that was 1920. So imagine now all the technology, how much he's feeling the nerves. Obviously, all the eyeballs in the stadium is on him. Everybody knows what he's capable of, but he's going to be the first guy to touch the football. It's going to revolve around him, and that's a lot to ask for a freshman.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Trying to impose their will with the run. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. Now, guys, when it comes to LSU, they had quite the ride last year, made it to the semifinals, couldn't finish the deal. Regression or redemption?
And today we're going to find out. And that's what's cool. Last year did not finish the way they wanted to, but they did get to the playoff. Now, did that raise the level of intensity for these guys for a whole offseason, Jesse? And do they come out better?
I think it has. I think the sense of urgency on this team has actually gone up. There were a lot of people patting them on the back last year. Yeah, you didn't win it all, but you made it to the playoff. Nice job. They're hungrier than they were a season ago. Let's see if that shows itself here today.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Cracks it out of the air. At the 40, there he goes. Inside the 30.
go Sager. Oh yeah, we got a white boy out there, dude. I love it. I love it.
LSU with the 1st and 10 here. Leaves it with the back. Coming up for the 1st. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. The Tigers back to the line on 1st down. Let's see
I think we play somebody good next week. I can't really remember.
There to stop him after a pickup of 1 to the 22.
I'm going to score a touchdown, then I'm going to swing it.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers.
And it's a touchdown. Hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they...
Oh, we gave. How did we give up a fucking touchdown, boys? Come on.
We waited so long to start the season, and just the way you want to start, getting that first victory.
And the first games are so much fun. You've been practicing against each other over and over all through camp. Now you get to come out.
The roster's dog shit, dude. I'll have to show it to you. Oh yeah, Arizona State's coming to town. First test. The roster's bad. We got the wide receiver room ain't bad. Wide receiver room's good. But everywhere else, we are struggling. O-line is terrible. I'm talking about, oh my goodness. We may not make it to the season. They fucked me, dude. They didn't give me any O-linemen. They left me with 0 O-linemen. We're gonna struggle. Oh my goodness, I didn't even see this dude. No, we're going. I don't expect to win it this year. All right, here we go. First big test.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team
Yeah.
going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see, the number 20 team in the country, the Arizona State Sun Devils, taking on a team from the SEC, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollock and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Finds his tight end. And the big... Couldn't elude the cornerback who makes a sure tackle. Bunch formation for these receivers. Gonna run it. It's April. They bring him down, and not before he's able to pick up the first down.
Man, this guy is so scary when he has the ball in his hands. He kind of reminds, he's got a little bit of Leonard Fournette. He's got a little bit of Clyde Edwards-Helaire, you know, just that shake and bake. When you get to the second level, DBs just don't seem to know how to tackle this guy. You know, submarine, he might roll over you, but if you don't go in with conviction, and he's got the speed to get outside and take it the distance, this dude just makes your heart stop every time he has the ball.
Makes the grab. Tying it on. That's a couple of
Is
ways.
that you?
To the 19 before being hauled down.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
They get him stopped after a 2-yard gain. Ball is at the 17. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Looking to scramble. And to the end zone. And you'll miss it to the house. Touchdown,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, England. Yes, sir. Fuck defense.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got him right where they
Oh
want
my goodness. Good night, guys. Good night, guys.
So this next drive, David, I think you keep running the football because that sets up the play action, it sets up the RPO game, and then you keep this defense guessing.
Might as well give it to him again. The first down and more. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Behind the chains now on second and long. Looking for a gap. It's Green. Really good pickup on second down there. Leaves them with 3rd and 2. And the Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking for a man. It's Ingram. Showing the arm strength down the made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Save me.
Man, this offense has started the season off
I'm
so
talking.
good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. Let's go to the... They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge 3rd down coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense will corral the quarterback.
Let's go.
One of the things I love about this defense is they're so versatile in ways they can get after the quarterback. In their last game, they came away with 5 sacks, came from all over the place. They got the win. So you know in this one, they're going to dial up a lot of different looks. It's going to be tough.
You missed it, Jack. My white boy just makes crazy play.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 2 drives, and they'll try to make it through for 3.
Okay.
He gets up to the 15-yard line as they're working their way away from their own end zone. The Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella.
Oh, no glove for Flora. Oh my gosh, look at it.
It's not a great feeling on defense, too.
That's a fucking monster right there.
You're
Dude.
expecting to get a hit on the quarterback. If the offensive line and running backs pick it up, because now you have one less guy in the back end trying to cover all these receivers in time.
There he goes. Got the first down and still on his feet. They finally wrestled on the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. This quarterback part of their running game. What a tackle in the backfield. He'll lose 6 on the play. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. To the air, it's Ingram. Fires to the middle.
Oh, hold on to the ball,
A lot
man.
of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and and 10 from their own 15-yard line. They'll ride the hot hand. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. To pass. Here comes the heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble.
Yeah, pick up the damn drops, dude.
Run through a tackle. They finally get him, but not until he picks up the first down. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Quarterback on the keeper. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. After a good pickup on the run, it's 2nd down. To the ground with the back. All down the hill, move the sticks as he picks up the first down. The Tigers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. They're going to go right back to him on first down.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running the football. You still can line up, get some movement at the point of attack, and find a little crease for your running back.
Quarterback making checks. Looking downfield, it's Ingram. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion.
Got a cue.
They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. Trickery and deception. They snap it to the ground. They will stop him short. Inside a half minute to play. Would they dare go for a score here? Looking to throw on first down. Oh, they're after him. Pulls it in. They'll immediately call timeout.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone, or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
Going to try to get it himself. They get him on the ground late in the half. They have the first down at the 41. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. To the air on first down. Here's a heat. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He lets it fly. And a big play on the outside. What a job to keep those feet in bounds and get the completion. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. They'll have to generate power and some accuracy. A 50-yarder from the left hash. And he missed it. No good.
Donald Red's not happy with the kicker after that one.
If it's working,
I'm
why
happy
change
at all.
it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot. Breaks into the open. They'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. To the ground. He's got it again. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Quick touch pass to the receiver.
Oh, go!
And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. And the Tigers just got that huge run. They love another explosive play.
Oh my
And
goodness,
into
he's
the end
nasty.
zone. And he's loose and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Tigers. Precision
Jamaica.
blocking up front created the
Jamaica. Come on, punish him, D. Punish him. Suffocate him.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Red pass is complete. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. And the Sun Devils, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. And he takes it in.
What the fuck did we just do? Oh my.
They go to the ground. A collision. He stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looking to throw. It's Ingram. He's going to let it go. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. That's
Like a tackle.
He's knocked down.
Come on, defense. There we go. There we go.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Stop behind the line of scrimmage, and that is a rare sight for this defense today against this guy. Out of the gun, the inside handoff.
Damn it, I tried to throw that.
Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30. Now this offense facing a third and long from their own 30. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to escape and get it himself. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. After the run, now to throw.
Gee, that's what the fuck I'm talking about, Q. Hold up, Q.
Chase, Justin Jefferson, OBJ, Jarvis Landry. They have the ability to make a play anywhere on the field, and that's what this guy can do. You can line him up anywhere. He can run routes at all 3 levels of the secondary. The defense has to know where he is lined up every single play.
How about that defense getting back there? He'll lose a couple. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. Might be changing the route. Back to throw. It's Ingram. Deep shot for the end zone.
Let's go. Q. That's what the fuck.
In the end zone to put 6 on the board.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver
Oh, yeah.
in the offseason was
Oh, yeah,
really
boy.
trying to make more plays.
Ayo, Seppa. Yep, let's run this clock down. Run this clock down, boys. Let's go.
LSU
Good job.
will dive
Yes,
into the
good job.
playbook here on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Oh, come on, didn't strike out.
LSU will pick up the first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. From the gun, running back on the move. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now the play fake. Takes a hit as he fires.
Oh my goodness, he got turned around, too.
He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. This offense has done a good job on this drive, taking time off the clock as they come up on 2nd down.
Get out of the floor. Get out of the floor.
He's brought down the one, a play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line.
Defense just hasn't had an answer for this guy. He has been on point. This is about as good as I've seen him play at the quarterback position. And here in the 4th quarter with the big lead, he's still taking shots.
They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. The give to the back. Touchdown, Tiger! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Go. Let's go.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back. Knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
Seventh play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. To the air, it's Ingram. He's got him. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Oh my goodness, I did not even see that.
A hostile environment can have a major impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how
Tigers,
much
they're
does
back.
the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes
They're
college football so great. The home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects
Oh, dude, that's going to be fucking
Road
awesome.
atmospheres. They're
We got to
tough.
go to a
Even when
game,
the team
dude.
isn't ranked like they weren't today, these are the types of moments they can jump up and bite you.
That will
We got to go to a game. What? Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yep. What? Yep. Nate, are you? Nate, are you? Oh, Vandy's terrible. Oh, they're terrible.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee, First Bank Stadium, home to the Commodores of Vanderbilt. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the LSU Tigers.
What the fuck are we doing in here?
Let's see what they have dialed up as this drive starts from the 29-yard line. They'll run it from the gun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. They'll give it to the back. They'll knock it down for a loss of a couple.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last run play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own. Fortunately, ended up losing yards.
Nice.
Winning those individual 6-second battles every play, time after time.
Alright, computer, y'all better not fuck me. Y'all better not. There we go. Nice job. Way to take care of business. Way to take care of business. Oh my goodness. Fucking learn that, dude. Why would he not? Nice. How is this not a night game? Alright, it's 2:30 game as well. So, I'll be right back.
Welcome everyone to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see, the number 24 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies, taking on the winners of 5 straight, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started.
Top 20 matchup, and it's not a night game.
Texas A&M about to boot it away to start this game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there.
Go, boys, let's go. They made it 31 to 29 last year, wow.
These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game.
Oh, Lord, we don't lose at home. Dude, my O-line. Holy fuck, man.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes second.
It's just bad, dude.
Starting to feel a little pressure.
Well, that's got to be a dot. That's got to be a fucking dot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. You better not. What the fuck?
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's first and goal from the 8.
And that is such an accurate throw. It's one thing to do it from the
That's what I'm
pocket
talking
and
about.
have your feet set
That's what I'm
up
talking
ready
about.
to, but when you can get outside, off schedule,
Look at Ingram
on the
rolling out,
move,
throwing
and
fucking
throw a
down,
dart
dude.
like that, that is just big time, and the offense gets a huge explosive play.
Green slow ass can get hawked down, dude.
LSU lining up first and goal. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll try to get it in with the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, they're trying to run the football there. Just
Can they decommit on here, or once they verbally commit, it's over, right?
Calls his own number. Stopped in the backfield, and that'll be a loss of 2.
Yeah, you want to be physical. You want to assert yourselves. And listen, I know this is a top 5 defense against the run in college football, but you got to believe you can do it and continue to stay balanced and run the football and be physical down here in the red zone.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on 4th down. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance.
Holy shit.
And this one sails through just inside that left upright. And the
What a black kid. Lewis LeBron.
This crowd going to try to make life
You know, we gotta get loud.
for these
Get
guys.
loud.
Give to the running
Bitch.
back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going and hand him the
Can't do that on us, Elko. Can't do that shit right here, boy.
Lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
awesome job up front by this defense.
That round here, Pop.
Being so good at the point
That
of
round here.
attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
Get to the quarterback, man.
Just threw that one away to avoid disaster.
You know, there are a lot of coaches out there who believe bye week sometimes can take away your rhythm. That might be the case with this
Crowd's
offense.
rocking.
They just
We love it.
don't seem to
We
be
love it.
clicking in the passing game.
Hunt is on its way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. So they put up some early points and now to build on this 3-0 lead.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Boy, good catch, good catch.
And he's able to shed one tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. The Tigers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Gives it on the option. Just nowhere to go against this defense to find that single yard he needed on 3rd down. And here comes the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. The punt was just an illusion. They snapped it to the up.
Damn it, man. They don't work.
Didn't get it.
Let's go, D. Let's fucking go.
And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And guys, after that field goal, brand new ball game, all tied up. And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage. LSU will dive into the playbook here on
Let's go, Ingram. Come on, baby.
off the play fake on first down. Finds
Great
space on the
catch.
right.
Great catch.
That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. That's a way to give yourself some breathing room. Now the second play of the drive from the 36. Looking to throw, it's Ingram.
Throw it, throw it.
Couldn't
That
find
boy,
anybody
that boy.
to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, Dave?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong. The emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying.
Oh, we're going deep.
Right side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a fourth down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field.
Oh my goodness, what's going
First
on?
one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. And they'll mark it at the 19. The Texas A&M
Yeah,
offense
best
is
if I
back
got
on the
blocked.
field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little,
Oh, great.
Jesse, that
Zion Williams. Zion Williams, baby.
The guy who's right in the middle of the defense, the hardest spot to get a sack because you got the center in front of you, you got the guards right next to you, not a lot of space. Just uses the power, gets through, and gets
Throw his
the
ass
big
off,
sack.
Zion.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. This is a designed run. He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit. Better get that
Now, we gotta have somebody on the
ready
field.
here in Death Valley. Huge
I gotta do
third
what
down
to do.
coming. From the gun, wants to pass.
Get him.
Looking down the middle. A strike downfield. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49.
Come on, guys. What do we do?
And it's on third downs like this, if you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job working that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Zion. Zion.
How about that Bayou Bengal defensive front showing some dominance? Booger, McFarland, Marcus Spears liking their pressure.
And that defensive line getting to the quarterback, and they got so many guys that we could name, like Spears, that you just mentioned, like Booger in the past, that put on that purple and gold, look good, big physical guys. That
Come on, boys.
fill out their
Stand tall.
uniforms
Stand
and
tall.
eat
Hit him.
quarterbacks.
Sets up the screen.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
There on that screen passes, it just never developed.
Come on, guys. Play the sticks. Play the sticks. Nothing long. Nothing long. Keep it in front of you. Nice job. Great job.
Hunt is on its way. Fair catch is made at the 15-yard line, and that's where they'll start this drive. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt. And the heat gets there, and they get it down at the 14-yard line.
You know, strong safeties are known for their ability stopping the run, not so much in pass coverage or in rushing the passer, but that strong safety there showing you all of his ability.
And the Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. They'll move the wide receiver. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Now they've got breathing room.
How about Drake, guys?
All the way out to the 20. You've got a third and manageable backed up in your own end, but convert here and you get some momentum. Back to throw, it's Ingram. Fires to the big fella. Doesn't get to the first down marker. He's a yard short. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away.
Dude, why can't we punt? What's going on?
will settle for some
Oh, that's a muff. Nice job, D. Defenses. Oh, that was us. Oh my God. Come on, LeBron. Oh! Oh! Let's go. Good price. Come on, offense, get something going. You just can't fucking do it. Great job. Great job. Great job. Great job.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. They'll run it from the gun.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Pulls it in. It's Abram. He steps out of bounds, but it won't be enough for a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Here's the handoff. What a tackle in the backfield.
That was play action.
6 on the play. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. To the air on second down. Throws to the back. The sure hands. It's Abram. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play call and everyone on the same page here. Looking to pick up a first down on 3rd and short from the 43.
It's a terrible pass, man. Golly.
Maybe just a couple of inches short. The clock will stop with this timeout from the offense. They'll get a chance to regroup on the sideline. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a second time in this one. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. So it's first down, but with just a few seconds, they'll try to put up a 3 before halftime.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Tried to give it enough body English, but he
Goodness.
missed it.
Lewis ain't got it. Lewis just ain't got it. Oh, good punt. Good punt, Farmer. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. All right, offense. It's got to work. It's got to work.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job. Unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Things have not gone the way they had planned, but maybe an opportunity to salvage this bumpy ride so far and avoid the upset. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play.
What are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing?
They threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. On 3rd and long,
Throw it. You gotta throw it.
Downfield. And he'll make the grab along the sideline, but is not able to get to the first down mark. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Might have thought he'd want to try to...
We gotta have a stop, boys.
There, but he's
Come on.
with making the
Come on,
fair
dude.
catch right around the 35-yard line. Coming out on first down with the play fake.
Get him. Get him.
Zings it complete to the right. And a good Good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup.
What's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter in space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on second down. Looking to fire. Right down the middle. And they couldn't make the connection on the long shot. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Oh, they really could use that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way.
What's the best out at? I'll probably let it ride, but I mean, it's up to you.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Not the day they had hoped to have, but when you are a ranked team, you are going to get everyone's best shot. Now let's see if they can pull this one out. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? Gonna run it. It's Avery.
Dude, get the first down, Avery. What the fuck?
Try to bully their way for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. The give out of the gun. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. On the option. He is going.
What do we do? What the fuck do we do?
Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Tight end now in motion. Dropping back. It's Ingram.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Oh my gosh, Ingram. What the fuck do you do?
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long, but players like that are getting after him.
Looks as if LSU
Tigers might be in trouble.
Punt it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield.
Tigers might be in trouble.
Room, but found nothing before tacklers. He's down at the 24. Power football with the run. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top.
Get him.
Did the work himself.
Oh my god.
Little scamper on this one. Enough for the 1st down, and he slides in safely. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking when they've got it up to the 47-yard line. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Throws to the tight end. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. Pocket breaking down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hit as he got rid of the ball. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not... LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, or whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them, because nothing really going on the ground.
Yeah, defensively, though, you got to give them credit, too, because they knew that physically they were going to try to be challenged up front. That was a big MO for this offense coming in.
Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yard. Got it out to the 41 with the 1st down.
LaFleur. Come on, LaFleur.
Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. To throw, it's Ingram. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down.
And this is a tough time for this offense because you're in passing mode. You're in comeback mode, and where's that? The defense knows that. Like, they're pinning their ears back. They're coming after the quarterback, and you've already struggled protecting your guy and creating those explosive plays. This offense is going to have to buckle up and really protect their guy in front.
They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt.
Get him, get him, get him. Let's go.
Pressure was effective from the defense. They knocked it down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. And the Aggies now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. They are calling for their defense in Baton Rouge. A huge...
I want one.
Looking to throw and he needs a chunk play. Creates a little space.
Yeah.
They've got him before he gets the 1st down marker, and the screen does not deliver. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he barely got enough of that one to somehow tuck it into the left corner just over the crossbar. And now it'll take a touchdown to at least tie them a 6.
Should I play it or send it, Zach? Play it or watch
He
it?
takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. Back to pass, it's Ingram. Makes the catch, it's Ingram. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down mark. The Tigers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Quickly to the tight end. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down.
Nice job by this defense. You go down package. Why? Because you know the offense is going to throw the football. Great job matching up. More skilled players on more skilled players. More speed on the field to defend the pass.
And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
And this is a tough spot now to be in for this offense because it's 3rd and long. The defense knows you have to pass the football, so they're going to be playing conservative. So what's your play you can dial up? Maybe get half of this back. Like, I know the clock is ticking, but I got to make sure that
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Taking it the other way.
Oh my God.
Touchdown, Texas A&M. How about this defense? In the house. They're on the board again.
Sure.
This winning streak is going to continue. They'll try to pound their way in. He's going to be... They get the win. They are now bowl eligible, but when you have a 0 in the loss column, there are much bigger fish to fry.
I think a lot of people thought they'd...
I'm coming. Hold on. I said I'm coming in there.
It's like a peppery little lettuce.
Um, Oh gosh. Got Bama this week. Lord help me. Lord help me.
Kiffin calmly makes his way onto the field. Coach Kiffin, you came out to a lot of boos. What sort of gives you comfort and calm when you come out to that kind of reception? Matt Corral. When you, I was going to say popcorn. I got mine ready. He doesn't feel like it, no. But you like when they don't like you, don't you? Here's what it is, man. These guys are half set.
Yep. We got to respond. We got to respond after a home loss. We got to go on the road. It's against Bama. It's not good, but we got to figure out a way to respond. Holy shit.
Putting those two names together can jumpstart a host of feelings and memories through Tuscaloosa and Baton Rouge.
Holy shit.
Disbelief and jubilation due to the battles that these two have had. From national championship games to season derailments, this rivalry has had it all, and we've got even more for you today. Welcome to the home of the Alabama Crimson
Oh, yeah.
Tide.
Oh, yeah.
Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Saban Field at Bryant-Denny Stadium. As we'll see the number 24 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Alabama Crimson Tide. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and this place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Back to throw, it's Ingram. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. You know what I really like about games like this at this point in the season? You find out who you are. You find out whether you're going to stay in the race. There he goes. Picks up the first down, still moving.
Boy, Draco.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. They'll put it in play from the 40 on 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on first down. He's going to take off. Across the 25, he's got room. Run
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. On the run, it's Green. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The noise level is relentless here on 2nd down. Back to pass. Spits it out to the back. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. And in this weather, man, you start to see more of these. You try to throw the ball harder.
Rain, dude. The rain's fucking us up.
Get it to your target. Just
The rain's playing a factor.
a little bit slippery sometimes. You'll see some of those drops, and it's just part of the game. Fires to the right. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. And they're going to head out the line up for a field goal. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. And these late night.
Yeah.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful. And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football. Put a nice drive together and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now for this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Attaboy, Draco.
This defense was flailing as he weaved his way and got down to the 26. What perfect execution on that big run. Everything perfectly blocked, and this guy doesn't need a lot of room.
I love how this offensive line communicates and works out. When you see guys winning their one-on-one battles, there's double teams happening. Guys are getting into the second level and creating big lanes for this running back.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Unloads to the wideout.
Gotta be a better throw, ain't it?
Action in the defense, putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. The time crowd, noise down on the Saban field on 3rd down. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. He leaves it with his back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to throw. It's Ingram. It's complete. Looking for the end zone. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. This offensive scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They're going to run it.
Let's go.
Touchdown,
Let's go.
LSU. Excellent pass by the back on the Tigers, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. The give from the gun. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards of pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
He'll throw on third down.
That's the ball, dude. Oh my goodness.
Alabama comes to the line with a first and goal. They'll try to get
Yep, come here, bitch.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And wow, the defense was in there quick, fast, and in a hurry and shut that run game down. Like, they were ready for that. Second down now. A little more space for the offense, backed up, a little more room to operate, but try to maybe find some windows to throw a football.
They'd really rather not have to settle for 3. It's third and goal from the 6. From the gun, wants to pass. There's the
Let's go.
And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 4.
Yes.
They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on first and 10. Looking to throw, it's Ingram. The quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving
What
around.
is that? Oh my goodness, dude. What the fuck was that? How we lose games, boys. How we lose games. Oh, come on, man. Yep. Yep, there we go. Come on. Oh.
Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
You gotta turn the fuck around, dude. Or run for the first down. Hold on. What the fuck is that dumbass shit?
It's a one-possession game in the fourth. He'll keep it himself. Nice.
Oh my gosh, go! Go! Go!
That's the danger as a defense.
He's a showboater. He's a little showboater. He's taunting him. We're down 8 and he's taunting.
And stopping him, he is going to burn you like he did right there. He has elite speed. You saw it on that option.
Down 8 and my fucking freshman quarterback's out here taunting. On the road.
And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10.
What is that, guys? What is that?
They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. Looking for a pass to the
Coach, we gotta get in the fucking end zone.
He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Oh my God.
Timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take
Oh
the check down.
my goodness.
And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting bonus.
My goodness.
Plus big play.
Somebody's gotta make a play. Somebody's gotta make a play here.
They'll go for it here on 4th and goal. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. Down in the final period in a tight game, and they will go for it on 4th and goal. To the air. It's Ingram. Fires to the wideout. Looking to get it in. He's not going to get there. A big stop for this defense on 4th down. Here comes that Alabama offense. Guys, you want to be productive here and not go into a shell, but you've got to take care of the ball.
Yeah, and I think you say productive. He's productive at this point in the game is running the clock.
Oh my God, dude.
They get this sophomore on the ground, but he continues to make plays. So they're closing in on a solid top 25 win for the resume, in addition to holding off any thoughts of an upset.
Well, they were very anxious and eager, too, to make a statement to the entire country just how dominant they were. They have so much confidence in themselves. They wanted to prove it to everybody else. They wanted to prove it to their opponent here today. They dominated all 3 phases.
And now they put the college football world on notice. That was a nice win. You get these top 25 wins, they're big for your record.
I'm using one of my forces this week. It's a must. It's a must. Bishop. No, dude. Come on, man. Son of a bitch.
The Magnolia Bowl, often overlooked in the pantheon of great rivalries, but this has always been fierce, and both of these teams know if they survive and advance from here, a host of opportunities lie ahead. Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium, home of the Ole Miss Rebels. As we'll see, the number 22 team in the country, the LSU Tigers, taking on the 20th ranked team in the land, the Ole Miss Rebels. Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse.
Yep. Get on them early. Get on them early. Fucking defense, man. Look at the defense, man. Come on.
LSU as the Tigers take care of Ole Miss. Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College
Fucking
Football.
shutout, man. Shutout. Dude, I guess recruiting just hard as fuck, dude. Cause what the fuck is going on? I mean, nobody wants to play at LSU, I guess. Just fucking dog shit, I guess, dude. What the fuck is going on? Boys, we can't lose. We better not lose South Carolina, boys. We just pitched a shutout. We gotta come on. We gotta keep it going. Fucking everybody's just going somewhere else. Nice. 3 interceptions. That a boy, you will. That a boy. I mean, dude, nobody is come. I mean, it's just fuck it. Fuck LSU. Holy shit, man. Some bullshit. Arkansas? The fuck am I? Like, what the fuck is this shit? Thought I was gonna have fucking recruits out the wazoo. I ain't got fucking shit. That's what, yep, that's exactly what I thought. When you gotta have some guards. 3-star guards, let's go. Just fucking. How many forces am I at? I've only used one. We're gonna use it on Oklahoma. Hell, we might make the Belgian playoffs. Don't fuck me, boys. Come on. Come on. At home night game. Come on. Larry, welcome. Let's go. I mean, nobody wants to come to LSU, dude. This is getting fucking ridiculous. You're from Baton Rouge. If you don't come here, dude, I'm gonna fuck you up. Holy shit, we're gonna make the playoffs. That's all. Be right back. Alright, the boys made it. Yep. Got the Mustangs versus the Tigers. Leave it out, please. Come on, boys, pull through. Pull through, boys. Oh my goodness. we're gonna be in trouble. We gotta get on the recruiting board heavy. Oh yeah, Gadeki, come play for me. Come play for me again. Yep. Yep. Hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Holy shit. But Taylor Swift. Dude, I don't know what's going on, dude. You can't fucking recruit. What the fuck? Bruh, like, what the fuck is 14? Like, what the fuck is this? Fuck, dude. Holy fucking shit. I love it. Oh my goodness. Oh my, I'm creaming in my pants right now, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He shit his pants. Jack, did you see what happened? About creamed. Got a 5-star gym, insta commit. All right, we come in the year ranked at number 10. High expectations. You ready to see the roster, Zach? Or Josh, you on here? We might be ready. We might be ready. Ingram's back. You got Abel. He should be decent. My tip. Both my wide receivers have platinum 50-50. Yep. Yep. O-line ain't great, but it'll be decent next year. We're young. Defense is nasty. Yep, he's gone. He's left the building, unfortunately. Graduated. But I got one of my guys from Tulane, Godeke. He was with me at Tulane. He transferred. He said, "Coach, I'm coming back to you, Coach." He said, "I'm coming back to you, Coach." He's a he's a hooper. And then the strong safeties. I have this Keith Toon dude right here, 95 speed, playing sub linebacker. I may need to start Keith and put Valencia at sub linebacker. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, the sub linebackers. I'm telling you, the middle of the field linebacker group is about to be fucking disgusting. Josh, Larry Johnson's 24 and 22 with Memphis. No, he's 19 and 19. Excuse me. That was Josh's guy that he made, but he joined it a long time ago. He don't have it no more, so I just been sending his shit. But I'm about to go smoke. Then I'm winning a Heisman with somebody. Probably gonna be Ingram. I need to see how my boy. What's Moses Johnson doing, dude? Oh, dude, Moses is nasty. Oh my goodness, dude, Moses is fucking disgusting. Who else they got that I recruited? All right, boys, y'all tune in. It's time already, and the LSU Tigers taking on the North Carolina Tar Heels and Bill Belichick in Atlanta, Georgia. What? No. We're playing the Tar Heels in Atlanta, Georgia. It's number 10, it's number 16, and they're going head to head right fucking now. Why is Bill Belichick black? Bill Belichick has undergone a skin transformation.
Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field.
All right. Tune in, Joshy.
And the Tigers ready to get this thing started and open the season. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Tar Heels.
Robert Toledo, freshman quarterback. Roberto Toledo, my bad. Oh my gosh, we got stars everywhere, dude. I fucking love it.
And in motion, see how the D reacts. Off the play fake on first down. To throw. Unloads it left. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. Hand off from the gun.
That boy Valencia. Nice job, Alejandro.
Senior defender. This is the kind of game, a top 25 matchup in the early season that you look for when you're trying to build your resume.
Yeah, these are so fun because as a player you kind of get bored if you don't get challenged, but when you got an early season challenge like this, all the adrenaline, all the juice, Tommy, you're ready to rock and roll.
I love this. We've had this game circled for a long time because we learn a lot in these types of games. What are these teams about? Which conferences are better? You're going to get a lot of answers today.
Pressure coming. No! Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. The Tar Heels will try to pin them back with the punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. So LSU's offense headed onto the field. Now our first look at them today. It's not always easy to know what you're going to get when you come into a new situation as a transfer, but one thing, David, that will translate for this guy, when there's a hole, he knows how to hit it.
Yeah, and how nice is it to have a guy, man, you know he...
Let's go, Maurice. This is your team.
Man, coaches talked about they want to get this running back involved early and often and create some momentum, and this is a great way to do it. Early in this football game, ripping off an explosive run, get the juices going, and I bet you he's going to get a few more touches today.
Stopped at the 46-yard line, but give him 10 yards and the first down. Takes the handoff. It's April. He has the first and still on his feet. His defense giving up ground. He's finally knocked down at the 26. LSU getting set on first and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Skips away from pressure. He'll pull it down and run. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go
this team is expecting from their opponent today. A lot of eyeballs watching this game, David. A lot of expectations on this team. Now it's time to see if they can deliver.
Yeah, and the offseason was so much more important when you know you're playing a highly ranked team to start the season. Attention to detail higher, excitement higher, a chance to go out and prove something very early in the season.
Let's fucking go, Eagles! 1-6. And the Tigers strike first. Joshua Ingram.
Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Right back to him on the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Now facing a third and long. Back to pass, it's Ingram. It's complete on the right side. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, the tight end shows off his speed. See his ability there to separate from the defender trying to cover him on that drag.
Looking downfield on first down. Fires to the tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there. Still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. The Tigers in a good spot here with second and short. From the gun, running back gets the give. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Offense a little backed up here. Boy, would it help to convert this third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in. It's over. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Let's talk for a minute about LSU. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of new faces here, Jesse.
They didn't, but I don't think it's because there was a lack of effort on the part of the coaches, David. I think they believe they've got the roster in place now to have success.
Yeah, because when you bring people in, a lot of times you kick people off on your own roster. So when you only bring a few in, you cherry pick some elite talent and some real concerns that you have, sometimes it just addresses everything you need.
The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Lost to throw again. Finds his tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs. Using his legs, it's Avery. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Got stuffed on first down. It's second and 10. Scanning the field, it's Ingram. Quarterback adapted. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up from here. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. Give to the back. Won't back down from anyone. Delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. And the Tigers with a second and short to keep this drive moving. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. Working the push complete. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. The Tigers, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together.
Oh shit, where'd he go? The Juice, keep my freaking job, Juice.
And it looks as
Hell of a play.
Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. So now with first and goal, let's see what LSU does here. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on second and goal from the 6. Looking to fire.
Let's go, Chew.
Looking for the goal line.
Step back.
Defense cashing it in on that drive.
This offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Starting the year, game 1, creating a little bit of a pad and separation at the end of this first half. And you can see why so many people are really excited about this offense this season.
North Carolina, 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should... to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding when the defense is not playing great. So I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here and make something happen on this side of the field. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. And the Tar Heels can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Got his man in the middle. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. nice catch by the big tight end, throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
This offense has been sluggish to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Makes the catch near the sideline, but he's down immediately before he gained an inch. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire.
Get it! No! Fuck!
And the fumble goes out of bounds. They'll maintain possession.
Good hit, David.
Well, they got a really nice drive going on offense. They're on their opponent's side of the field, but you're not going to come away with any points if you turn it over. And they've got to do a better job of ball security. Very, very lucky that ball went out of bounds.
Looking to the big tight end.
Oh, we gotta jump on the football, man.
Disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Now improvising. He's going to run it. They'll guide him out of bounds down at the 25-yard line. The Tigers can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking for space. It's Avery. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Dropping back, it's Ingram. Throws to the wideout.
Catch the ball. Catch the fucking ball.
Not see that very often from this guy at 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Finds his big tight end. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 32. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Looking to throw on 1st down. Rushes on him. 1st down and more. And perhaps a touchdown saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. The give to the tailback. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After losing yardage, it's 2nd and 12. Wants to go up top. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. LSU lining up 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. Now it's 2nd and goal.
Let's go.
In the backfield, it's Higgins. Strides his way over the end zone.
Gio! Let's go, Gio!
Quarterback may change this route. Looking for a man. It's Ingram. Makes the grab. It's Fuller. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Higgins. He's down to the 38-yard line, and they can't stop the clock. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here comes the heat. Nice job to get down there and avoid the hit with the slide. They'll put him away from the 27, 1st down. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Release to the back. Passes incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open. That's why that one fell in.
They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. One more snap coming before halftime. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining first half. And it's clear, the aerial attacks of both teams have been relentless. They've been burning each of these secondaries like toast. Just an assault on the defensive game plans, if there even were defensive game plans. Gotta think, fellas, based on the first 2 quarters, we're going to see every route in the route tree again in this second half. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Yep.
The Tar Heels will kick it away to crank up the second half. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They open this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
On the move, it's April. And they're able to get a third down.
Yeah, they fucking hate him. They hate him, man. Yep. Already happened. I went to the playoffs with Tulane, and LSU offered me a job. Hell yeah.
From the gun, to give, looking for room. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. And the Tigers in a good spot here with second and short. Looking downfield, it's Ingram. It's complete to the right. Brought down at the 32-yard line. Picks up 15 yards on the play and an important first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. This time they'll go to the running game. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll run play action. Finds his man. It's Fuller. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. He'll pull it on the read. Picks up enough to get them 1st and 10 from the 13.
Man, it's so nice to have a QB that can do that, that can run and make plays when you need it. Late in the football game, trying to run this clock out, preserve the win. He picks up the big first down and keeps the clock moving.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. They'll try the run. And they add 6 more to go over that trip to the house. Follow.
Yeah, that's
So with
crazy.
the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. The quarterback takes a snap and takes a knee. What a show both of these teams put on today. Tough with outstanding squad. Hotly contested battle all the way to the very end.
Yeah, we came into this one expecting this to be a back-and-forth battle. We knew it was going to go down late into the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, the
Deal.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment, these fans are ready to knock them off course. Welcome everyone to the home
Gotta get on the
of
road.
State Sun Devils, Mountain America Stadium in Tempe. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the LSU Tigers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Arizona State Sun Devils. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. LSU ready to kick it away to get things started. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Sun Devils offense will go on the attack first. And Jesse, they've got a quarterback that if he can get into a rhythm can certainly make plays for his team. Looking to pass. It's Ingram. Fires to the big fella. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
They get him out of bounds. Couple yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
He'll take a deep shot here.
Got him. Got him.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
we have someone that is a leader of men that can lead you guys. And that man is mind that Ole Miss doesn't.
I don't know all that. It just was something that I prayed on and made a family decision. And maybe it's right, maybe it's wrong. But I think a lot of times, you just go prove things right. And that's what we're going to do when we get there. Been a national champ.
Hey, turn on that game, dude.
let it fly. I know there's a lot of hate in the hearts of a lot of people not
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point is good, and it's a 4-point lead. So that scoring drive took...
Yeah, what,
Come on, man. What the fuck are we doing?
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this drive. Finds a tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop it from getting the first down. Oh, they dial up on second and a long way to go. Bringing the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Offense changing the play. To the air, it's Ingram. The short hands, it's Fuller. He's going to come up a couple yards short of the first down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Converts on fourth down, still going. And he gets it to the 44-yard line. It'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. But now he's swallowed up, and he'll be knocked down for a loss on the trick play. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Oh, they're after him. Fires to the big fella. And how about that alertness and that...
Let's go, man. Yeah. Let's fucking go, man.
It'll be 2nd down as we open the final stanza. Leaves it with the running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
LSU will bring the punt team on the field. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Makes the catch right at the 50. They make the stop, and that is what you want out of your punt cover unit. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. They'll run it from the gun. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Dropping back, it's Vasquez. Makes the grab, it's Dobbs. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. The Sun Devils are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking to throw for it.
Oh! 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 What a play! Crumbler! The transfer savior!
As a quarterback, you gotta have a short memory. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to be asked to do a lot.
Wearing the 1-8.
First career interception. If I'm the coach on the sideline, listen, I'm bringing him over. This ain't going to be your last, big fella. Like, you're going to make mistakes. It's okay. Put it behind you. Next.
To go. I don't know if they'll let him cross the state line. So, you know, what do they say? Fool me once.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. And the big defensive front wins the battle. No gain on that play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. And
Oh, catch the ball.
hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long.
Oh my goodness, man. The O-line's getting destroyed.
Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle.
I'm Keith Carter. Like you said, you can kiss my ass, dog. Like, you're not safe.
Use. Arizona State has the ball back in the offense, making its way onto the field. On the run, it's Wiggins. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man. It's Vasquez.
Get it.
Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the middle.
Oh my God.
Nobody's close. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
Well, this guy's having a day. It doesn't matter where he's lined up or what routes he's running. He just seems to always be getting open, and his quarterback is taking notice. He's looking his way. Nice job.
Get him. Let's go.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
And a great job by the defense, dropping in zone coverage, all eyes on the quarterback, taking away the options, and then finally the pass rush gets home.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
And the Sun Devils trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Throws to the wideout.
Guys, what are we doing?
Awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. On the direct snap, it's Wiggins.
Blow it up. Hell no, he's short.
On 3rd down, in this defense trying to make sure they stay on top. Needs it to keep this drive.
I mean, we knew that was coming. What the fuck are we doing, man? Come on, Fritz. You got to get this shit figured out, dude.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Got it in the middle. It's Proctor. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10.
He's right there.
As he feels pressure.
That's good. We got to be better than that defense.
Needs this one to push the lead to a field goal. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. UCF is trailing right now, and I'm not ready to say.
Lane Kiffin, it might just be up against whoever the hell he wants now. Because, one, everybody wants to go to LSU.
Not after the way this group has rallied around that coach. It really has been something to watch. It's still a one-score game. They're trailing by 8 to Florida. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. And the Tigers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Quarterback on the keeper. And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down.
Coach. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness, Coach.
Busy 6th punt of the day. He's got it. Slips through the line. Tries to find a little.
Come on, defense. Come on.
On that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Arizona State is going back on offense, and they come out looking for a spark. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David.
Get him. Let's go. Good tackle. Good tackle. 1-8.
Welcome to modern college football. That's
Boy, Crumpler. Making plays, Crump.
Make quick decisions and really put defenses.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There we go. There we go, D.
And I think if you're the head coach here, you've kind of got mixed reviews on your passing attack so far because, yes, you've thrown for a bunch of yards and you've thrown a couple touchdowns, but you've also given up 4 sacks now. Pass protection has not been great, even though they've got the lead in this game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield.
Nice job, Crump. Way to go, Crump.
And the Sun Devils will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Hauls it in at the 25. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This certainly hasn't been their best day, but there's no time for mistakes now. They have to execute if they want to snatch this thing from the fire. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Off-play action. Here's a hit. Turns it on in midfield. Picks up the first
Job, Ingram.
and gets down to avoid contact.
And this QB, man, how about it? It's a pass play. He's dropping back to pass. He realizes it's man-to-man, and as they start to chase their guys down the field.
Turning it on. Gets it past the marker. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. They'll give it to him again. He'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6.
Well, it's clear the coaching staff had a little conversation before this drive, and they said, we have got to run the football. All 4 plays of this drive so far have been runs, and they're taking a bit of an attitude shift here. They want to be physical, and they want to pound the defense into submission.
Getting late, pressure building, huge 3rd down coming up on the road for this offense.
Nice job.
To the marker, it's Fuller. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. He'll do it himself.
Let's go.
Tiger. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
What a great job by this offense. And listen, I judge offenses by what they do in the clutch, in those big moments and right before the half. Quarter late in the game, just like right here. You need a score. You got to go take the lead. They do everything they can now. Defense, you're up. I need you to get me a stop.
He'll start the return inside his... Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
from the gun. They'll try to impose their running game. Pass escapes him, still on his feet. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. To the air, it's Vasquez. Fires to the wideout.
Come on, boys. Come on.
And he's brought down after a nice gain. The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And he fights his way forward, gets away from one, but not much doing on that one. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running.
Yep, good tackle, good tackle.
Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Gets to the sidelines to stop the clock and keep this drive going as they try to themselves late. This upset bid has been brewing since the start of the game, seemingly, and they are in a world of hurt at this moment, guys.
Yeah, keep the pedal to the floor.
Good hit.
Don't let up. You've done a great job. You're the perceived underdog. You've taken control of this football game. Jesse, you got the formula right now. You got them right where you want it.
Yeah, they've thrown caution to the wind in this game, right, David? I mean, they came in knowing they'd have to take some chances, and they'd have to be open and free, and it's worked to their advantage. Now is not the time to get tight if you're the underdog winning this game late.
The Sun Devils come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here.
One stop, boys. One stop. Come on.
Down late in a 4-point game, they'll keep the offense on the field on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down.
Let's go. Let's go.
Incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. Quarterback takes a knee.
Yes, sir. You damn straight, son. Damn straight. Yep, that was terrible. Terrible decision. Terrible decision.
It's really important for these players to go out,
Terrible decision.
practice, and see that hard work really pay itself off on game day. This is a team that's really starting to believe in itself.
That's going to do it from here.
I want to hear. Invite your homie in here.
Another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, the Tigers. The Tigers survived. Oh, I thought we were screwed. I thought we were screwed. Fucking bullshit.
The way that this process is, we don't know all the details. And talk to Ole Miss fans at the cigar bar this week and ask them how they feel. The guys did for you on the field, and you're going to make a college football player. Regardless if the committee penalizes them, which I think is something that we should talk about. But also, you got to have a better feeling if it plays out the way that it's going right now. I can't wait to hear what Ole Miss.
And another question kind of brings up, where does Ole Miss go from here?
Yeah, well,
yeah, it's looking like
Yeah.
on the media that Pete Golding, I think this is permanent, but like I don't think this is an interim tag either. And look, it's a tough spot for Steve Carter, but I think that's the right move.
Grant Cash Advance is like my favorite thing. You can get $25 to $250 in cash No credit check, no late fees, fast delivery. Download Grant from the App Store today.
The plane thing's funny, and to Blaine's point, coaches are going to say what coaches are going to say. Politicians are going to say what politicians are going to say. Like the ADs are going to give you that political answer. That's just part of it. Very, very rarely do we have somebody that doesn't do that. So to Blaine's point, I agree, and I don't think you hold the water. But what's funny to me is this plane situation that's allegedly going on. And again, I use alleged because I want to make sure it's factual, but it's funny to talk about. Is that Lane Kiffin was saying either you let me, and this is alleged, coach the team for the rest of the way, or I'm going to poach a bunch of staffers and players. And then it was said, when Keith Carter was like, no, you're not coaching, he told his assistants, the ones he wanted to bring with him, I'm getting on this plane, which, again, he's on it right now, and either the guys that I want to go, you either show up or you're not going to have a job. And a lot of people are freaking out about that, which that's not the first time that's happened. Nick Saban did the same thing with Michigan State going to LSU. There's a funny story behind that as well. It's gotten ugly. You felt like it would between Ole Miss and Lane Kiffin. But what's funny is people are acting like that's crazy to say. Like, what's the alternative? Like, if you're Lane, you just go by yourself. Like, hey guys, look, this is amazing. I'm just gonna go to Ole Miss by myself or LSU by myself. Just build a whole brand new staff. Like, what's the other option there? Like, hey, running backs coach, you just stay. I'm gonna go to till the end of the playoffs. I'm going to go to LSU, and I'll just do all of it. I'll print everything out. I'll write it down. I'll go pick up the food and the coffee. I'll do all this. It's just kind of how it goes, man.
Well, let's go in order of operations here. Then. First off, let's say if you're Lane Kiffin and LSU offers you to be their next head football coach and you made a decision you want to go do that and leave Ole Miss, that makes sense. Then you want to coach this Ole Miss team into the college football playoff because you've led them to a great season. That part makes sense. Then you're Ole Miss's AD and you say, wait, no, you can't go to another team in our same league for the next 7 national championship games.
Go ahead, too.
While you're technically under contract for a rival. That part makes sense. Lane Kiffin then holding the program hostage and the assistant coaches and saying, well, you have to get on the plane right this second or you can't be a part of my future staff. That's where things start to unravel because, like, he's not going to finalize putting his staff together this afternoon, right? I mean, you guys were coaches. How should this thing play out for the next couple of weeks?
It feels like the calendar, right? That's what's screwing them. Well,
even if there wasn't, even if this was, let's say this was February after the championship, like, he's not going to assemble his staff this afternoon.
Yeah, it feels petty, right? It feels a little petty. I mean, yeah, but like again though, if you're Lane, that was going to take him anyway. Like, I don't feel like why would you say, oh well, okay, if you don't let me do this, then I'm going to take these coaches anyway, as opposed to you letting me stay here and coach it and then take them and then leave Pete Golding in an even worse situation. Like, I'm interested to see who all goes.
I'm actually more interested to see the players. And this should get us into the college football playoff conversation. Whether or not the college football playoff should penalize Ole Miss, not just without Lane Kiffin, but possibly without the majority of his coaching staff, and even more importantly, possibly without players. Like, are they getting held hostage in this situation too? Like, if you want to transfer and play football.
Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Missouri Tigers, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the LSU Tigers. 3A Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game and looking.
No, I didn't say it. Fucking.
And so I don't think they should penalize the state. I don't think they should penalize Ole Miss. Players in the game. They didn't everything pretty much they were supposed to, outside of barely losing to Georgia on the road. So to me, it's just you know what. You kind of wait like.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field.
After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Looking for a physical attack from the guy. And he runs into a wall. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage. The Tigers really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Quick strike. And he's brought down, but a flag is also...
You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Tinker.
A very productive
Tinker.
play until it was wiped
That
out
cannot
by
happen,
and they'll
Tinker.
go back to work. Trying to move
That cannot
this on
happen.
3rd down. Looking downfield, it's Ingram. Going deep.
Bitch. Bitch.
Racing down the left side.
Get the fuck off him.
And once he found open space, the band
Get off.
will start playing.
Get off Sabry. The 881 white boy. Alright? You can't fuck with him. Paul Sabry. There's something about them Pauls that go to LSU. There's something about them Pauls when they go to LSU.
We sensed a great deal of confidence, almost a
What is it?
from this coaching staff. And these guys on the field, it's as if they knew
Master
they were
P.
going to win.
Yeah, playing with a bit of a
Great job, Joshua.
I think they really felt like they had a real good game plan.
If I'm in the playoffs, please give me Ole Miss. I don't know, dude. Please. I don't know. Please.
That's what I was originally thinking, but
Please.
I don't know. I mean, yeah.
I think a lot of it's going to depend on who goes to the plane, obviously from a staff standpoint. If those offensive guys go, give me Ole Miss. If I'm a 5 team, please. Would you want Ole Miss? Would you want Ole Miss? Especially the first.
If you're the group of 5 team, yeah. I mean, they may be galvanized, but let me take our shot with a team without a head coach.
Yeah, that's your best shot. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like if boy, a 5-12 game would be interesting if it works out that way, huh? That could be real interesting. All right, and anything else, guys? Obviously, LSU's getting a hell of a coach. They should be excited. Ole Miss fans should be pissed, and they are. And I do want to go, guys. You know, next year.
Shit.
You know what their road games are in the SEC? I know one. At Arkansas, at Auburn, at Kentucky. You go scroll on down here a little bit. At Ole Miss. They go to and at Tennessee. Dog. Oh my God. Hey.
When are they going to go play the Raiders?
Dude, I know. Like, you might as well. You might as well scrimmage them at this point. And I think Lane Kiffin, his first game at LSU is at home versus Clemson. Coming off the year they just had.
In three years from now, are we going to be sitting here saying that at the end of the day, Lane Kiffin is just a better coordinator?
No, I don't think so. The real question is Lane going to win one in the next 2 years? I don't think it's crazy.
Like, I'm going to say no.
Blaine, what do you think? The real question is Lane going to win one next year? Yeah. Well, so I'm telling you, man, I'm interested to see how this Trinidad going to go. Yeah, is Trinidad going to go?
He's fighting for that extra year of eligibility.
Yeah, year 9. Let's get it. One more time around the bend. But just craziness in college football. Make sure we got an update with the goalish hire at Auburn, which is absolutely nuts. We're going to play a little game later in the week called Grade That Hire. And I think you guys are going to like this. And I was going to talk about John Summerall. Cone brought up Jonathan Smith being fired at Michigan State. Held Marcus Shepard, who's got the Oregon State job. Ryan Silverfield takes the Arkansas job after goalish.
Yep, we need him. 6'6" from 255.
Is there? They're protesting him? That's tough. You're Ryan Silverfield. You're like, man, what? We beat y'all, man. What? Hey, I'm not an Arkansas fan, guys. All right, shit, I don't know.
Stop protesting, Blaine.
Yeah. For murder. All right, guys. Well, make sure, again, you hit that subscribe if you're locked in. We got a ton on deck before you actually drop our college football playoff projections for today as well. Make sure you check that out. I like the chances of me not just sitting back and enjoying watching all the madness play out. We're going to.
Why does this little gadget keep showing up in everyone's holiday gift guide? The AdVac T10 is trending because it actually makes life easier. It's compact, powerful, and built with a real 4-in-1 setup and 2-stage flashlight power bank all in one sleek box. And the reviews during the holiday season are wild, people calling it the unexpected lifesaver they use way more than they thought, especially on cold mornings. When something works this well, it spreads promise. Join the hype this Christmas. Get your T10 while it's still in stock. Rare Farm's biggest sale of the year just dropped. One-of-one bags, once-a-year pricing, up to 40% off. These are the bags that you've been seeing all over TikTok, and you need one. There's a reason why they went viral. They're made from upcycled billboards and repurposed into a one-of-a-kind, completely unique piece, so you'll quite literally be the only one who has it. Don't tell him I told you this, but this really giving my best friend the sling because he is always on go mode and needs something more minimal but functional. And for my sister, who is an absolute beast bum, is getting the cooler bag because you can't go wrong with a huge cooler. And for my mother, my sweet mama, I'm giving her the Charlie pouch because honestly, at her age, she cannot be bothered with a million pockets and too much stuff to carry, so the simpler the better. Because they're made of upcycled billboards, they're super tough and they're also water resistant. Take it anywhere. Shop now and grab it before the sale is over.
Undefeated. We got a fucking test on our hands. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at their overall. Oh, what? What the? What? Yeah, we gotta do some scouting. We definitely gotta scout this week. We gotta do a little scouting. I don't know the alphabet. I don't know the alphabet. He's gonna be nasty. Yep. They got a O line, dude. Dude, they're all fresh. They got some fucking dogs, dude. Dude, they have so many freshmen they have a freshman that's 75 overall or higher. Oh my gosh. Dude, these motherfuckers get every good corner. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's see who the coach is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's the Southern Miss head coach. Yep. Yeah. Kiffin's at Texas. Oh, Manny Diaz is at fucking Oregon. Yep. Sarkisian's at Michigan. We got to go win this one. We got to go win this one. 10-7. He was at Penn State when Saquon was there. He was the running backs coach. All right, here we go.
It is said the only constant is change in college football, but over more than 150 years, there have
We're
been
on
some
game
things
coordinator
that you
maybe or
can count
recruiting.
on. If you can run
Like
the
that.
football,
Oh, it's raining.
you have a chance to win. And boy, do we
It's
have
raining
guys
in
who can do
Knoxville.
that in this one. Welcome, everyone, to the shores of the Tennessee River. Neyland Stadium, home of the Volunteers. As
What?
we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the LSU Tigers,
Yeah.
taking on the winners of 6 straight, the Tennessee Volunteers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Hall again, Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
And watch the first possession. See what we're doing. Dude, we got stars everywhere on defense.
Gordon finds his man on the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge
All from the damn transfer portal.
Guys, let's take a minute here and look big picture for Tennessee. And
It,
what a challenge this is going to be for both teams, both with unblemished records, both sitting atop the conference, and both eager to square off against each other.
And what I think makes this one more fun is that it's not just the two top teams in the conference. These
oh, good throw. Oh my. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Quickly to the tight end. He'll step out of bounds right at the 27. And the Volunteers come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play.
And that's why play action is going to be big in this game. You saw how it just frees the second level of that defense just for a second.
I'm afraid.
The tight end to work himself vertically down the field. But how about this guy?
I'm afraid.
Right? So hard to bring down. What a weapon.
The Volunteers are moving quickly down the field.
The bad thing about watching is it keeps a lot of the time on the clock. Like it don't run normal. Oh yeah, there we are. There we are. There we are.
Looking to throw, it's Maddox. He'll take a shot.
Good D. Good D. That worked it, Becky.
It'll be fourth down. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. He'll try to put up the 3 ball from 43 yards
Oh my
away.
gosh, he's got to be great.
That is no good. But there is a flag down, and he might get another shot. At this one.
Looking to kick defense.
Might be the worst case
My
scenario
gosh,
for this
dude.
defense. Thought they'd held them to 3. Now the offense with a chance.
Oh my gosh.
They'll leave it with him. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Missed receiver there. It's incomplete. They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on third down. From the gun, wants to pass.
You got to get that.
Let's go, Kabuki! Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down.
Hell yeah, what for?
Stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
Wants to throw on first down. Finds his big tight end. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. They'll pick up 4, second and 6 coming. They say all games count the same, but you get to this portion of the season, and a chance to win a top 10 battle like this carries a little extra weight.
And whoever keeps the top 10 number beside their name after this game will have earned it, because these two teams are very talented, David. We're now at the midpoint of the season. We're starting to get an idea of who these teams are. We're going to find out a whole lot more here today.
Dang right. How much implications down the road does this have? But how about you get an idea of exactly where you stand right in the middle of the season, playoffs down the road, make your statement here today. Really nice job on third down by this offense. This offense has struggled on third downs throughout the season. Not even in the top 50, but you know what? When you make it third and short, when you have the run-pass option and you're not predictable, you can be more successful. So let's see if this offense can continue to put themselves in good positions.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Under fire. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football. Now they face third down. Now let's see if the
move the chains. It's at the 37. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Back to throw. It's Ingram. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
How about the linebacker breaking on the football, seeing the quarterback, the ball comes out, he moves right to where the ball's going, nice anticipation, and swats the ball to the ground.
Won't back down from anyone, delivers the blow and gets it to the 29. Neyland Stadium, alive, a cauldron of orange noise on 3rd down. Using the quick game. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a 1st down in the red zone at the 14. And the Tigers didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He makes a grab, and he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. So now with 1st and goal, let's see what LSU does here. Use the play fake, now to throw.
Catch the ball, man.
He was looking for his man right at the goal line. Now 2nd and goal, and right in the teeth of this noise. Quarterback making adjustments. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the right, complete. Into the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the 1st time.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do
Opening snap of this drive comes from the 38-yard line. Motion from the wideout. A designed run for the quarterback. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Running back searching for a hole. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain. As they come to the line on 3rd and short from the 43, I wonder if they already know they'll go for it if they don't make it here.
Oh my God.
Could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. So in coverage that time didn't give him any room to set up a big return. Keeping it on the ground with the single back.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
With the catch, it's Byrne. And he's knocked down immediately, but a good pickup on that play. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. To the air, it's Maddox. There to make the stop, but they use the back in the passing game and pick up the 1st down. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. They're going to ride this running back. Picks up the 1st down. There he goes. An explosive run, and he gets it all the way up to the 50-yard line before
triple digits, over 100 yards for the day.
And he's showing you power. He's showing you speed. He's showing you make you miss. He really is showing you he's a complete back. And by the way, it's still the first time.
Brought down at the 39 after a pickup of 10. It'll be a first down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. And the Vols can really attack on this second and short. Finds a crease at the 20. Russell out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening.
What great explosiveness by this running back to break through and almost get to the house, Jesse, but just comes up short.
Well, I'll tell you, he had a lot of help downfield as well. Receivers getting
Let's
blocks,
fucking
making
go.
life easier on the back there, and all of a sudden now this offense knocking on the door deep down in their opponent's territory.
The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Finds his target
Oh my.
down the middle.
My God,
Really
dude.
nice job on their final drive.
What in the fuck are we doing? What in the actual fuck are we doing?
They're going to take a lead in here.
I mean, that's fucking piss poor, man. That's fucking piss poor.
Positive momentum, that positive juice. Now we can point to what we just did. Great job taking the lead. Now you go make your halftime adjustments.
From inside his own 15, looking for room. Nice.
That's fucking terrible, dude. That's terrible, guys. That's fucking terrible. Come on, offense. Are you They couldn't get a fucking inch. What the fuck are we doing?
So here is the Tennessee offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they move the ball down the field and execute like they want.
Breaks into the open. Delivers the sticker. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground. The Vols want to crank the tempo.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
Fires to the middle. Makes a connection. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 for the first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
They are really
Somebody's got to make the fucking play. Somebody's got to step up.
They'll try to get it in with the run. He is going nowhere.
Somebody's got to step up.
Can the D deny them on second and goal? The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Still some work to do here on third and goal from the 3. Zings it.
Let's go, dude. Let's go.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save him with his foot.
Offense, let's go.
They hit a string in the middle of the uprights. They push the lead to 4 here in the fourth. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. 9 Not a lot of space to be found. Hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21.
Let's go, offense.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. They'll mark him out of bounds at about the 29-yard line. The Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles. And those guards and centers have to work together. They've got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats.
Oh, he's got some space. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit to the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job of attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Looking to throw, it's Ingram. Gets it out quickly. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. Trailing by a possession, they need to keep the ball. They'll try to convert on 4th down. Going for the marker on the ground. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check it out. Got it in the middle, it's Higgins. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Might be calling a hot route. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And this offense has been a struggle. I mean, just kind of like it is, guys. It hasn't been good, especially the passing game. And I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before. And I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. Got his man quickly. And into the end zone. Defense covering it up.
Oh, my.
The offense get it back. It's a turnover.
You start to get that offense going and start having success, you've got to make sure when you get closer to the scoring range, take care of that football. If you don't, coach is going to go you on the sideline, you in the game.
So now the opportunity to take the lead with a 1st and goal here. Pushes ahead. And he is stopped. Not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3.
And you know exactly what time it is when you get down here in the red zone. You got to be able to run the football. But when you got a back like this, who punches the ball in the end zone consistently, almost
touchdown.
Let's fucking go.
And they've got the lead in the final minute.
Really good execution by this offense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up, it's what you dream about. But now my defense has to go on the field.
They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw.
It's reeled in. It's burned. The offense gets a quick timeout at this point. Every second is precious. The play action fake.
Nice. Great job. Great job.
Offense takes a timeout. 27 seconds left. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Running to Green.
He's short. He's short. He's fucking short.
Facing 4th and 1. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Got his man on the right. They get the timeout called. 11 seconds remaining to play. Got to move quickly here. They need to get it to field goal range. Back to throw. It's Maddox.
That's game. That's game.
He's not going anywhere. The defense was all over him. And they'll spike the ball.
Yes.
Save as much time as they can.
Yes.
They've reeled off 6 straight to start the season. Undefeated, bowl eligible, but when you have that
Let's
kind
go.
of record, the possibilities seem limitless.
LSU Tigers play down the Tennessee Volunteers in Knoxville.
This squad continues to climb up the ranks. They're getting
Joshua Ingram, MVP.
6-0 is the best start you could have.
Oh my gosh, that could have been the ball game.
Watching this team too.
Wow.
At this point, so much talent. They've got great coaching.
Wow.
I feel like they could keep that 0 in the loss column all season long if they keep playing the way they did today.
That will put
What a
the
game.
wrap on things from here for David Pollack
What a
and Jesse
freaking
Palmer.
game.
I'm Reese Davis.
Damn straight. Damn straight. Shit. Deontay Biggums.
We are gardeners.
This is the absolute best phone holder for your car. Your phone clips right into it, and it attaches.
Our longest show ever with the paper so heavy, I have to use two hands to hold it up. We jam-packed it. It's Sunday, it's November 30th, the year of our Lord 2025, high atop pretty frigid downtown Nashville, Tennessee. I don't know that
12:30. Texas and LSU are kicking off at 12 fucking 30.
Jesse tells me our longest show ever was an hour 48. So look, I'm going to talk as fast as I can. We have a metric ton of things to discuss.
We got all day games at home. We go on the fucking road, night game.
We got to talk about that. Lane Kiffin's the new head coach at LSU. John Summerall's the new head coach at Florida. Alex Golis is the new head coach at Auburn. Penn State has no earthly idea who the next head coach is going to be. And Arkansas has landed right in Mobile. So that all just happened over the span of about the past 15 minutes. Also, Vandy beat Tennessee on the road and dropped in the AP poll. So, yeah, we're going to discuss that. The committee's rankings come out 48 hours from now. We've got all sorts of chaos scenarios. The ACC Doomsday scenario is back in play. And I'm supposed to talk about it all in one show. And you know what? We're going to do it. They're watching us in Bellbrook, Ohio, Tampa, Florida, Hagerstown, Maryland, Abilene, Texas. I don't even beg or plead with you anymore. I just humbly suggest to you. This is the freest college football show on the planet. It's the most jam-packed college football show on the planet. It is 100% free. Up from year-round. We're not
Dude, beat his ass.
We don't take orders from anyone but ourselves.
I'm about to watch him.
I don't think you'll be a simp when you're married. I think simply when you're not married. Right? Like once you're married, you're like, all right, yep, I'm made.
Let's go, Zach. Lock in. Oh, you had it. He said he had something. I don't know what he was talking about, but he said we had it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you caught it. Oh shit. I swear, I get that animation more than anybody on position.
He was surprised he called it too. He thinks the corner's coming. He don't like it. He don't like it. Come on, Zachary. Come on. Lock in. Lock in. Come on. You gotta stop this. You gotta stop this conversion. There we go. There we go. Those old school Patriots jerseys are hard. There you go. There you go. You better walk outside. All right. Texas has got an ass whooping coming for him. That was tough, dude. That shit he had guys everywhere. He had guys everywhere.
Welcome everyone to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers.
Josh,
And Tiger Stadium. As we'll see a squad from the SEC.
did you see the Tennessee game?
A team from the playoff a year ago, the LSU Tigers.
Oh, you missed a good one. You missed a good one.
Joined here in the booth by David Pollock and Jesse.
Well, now you have to check the screen.
Let's get this thing started.
We got Texas at home right now. Yep. What game you watching, Josh? Oh, okay.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Dropping back. It's Ingram.
What are we doing, man? What the fuck are we doing?
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense, pressuring the quarterback.
They got the incompletion to stop the clock.
Yep,
now
that.
They need another stop on third down to get the ball back.
Let's see.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Ingram. Ingram. Oh my God! Oh my God! Touchdown! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Quarterback's ability to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing.
You see that, Zachary?
Football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone. That was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Fuller going up and getting it, baby.
They have a two-touchdown lead, up 14 in the fourth. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that. And he'll be stopped at the 17. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. From the shotgun, they'll run it.
Why are they running?
That running game
Am I
got 6.
tripping?
A strong
Tigers might be for real.
workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe.
The Tigers might be for real. They're resilient. They're resilient. They talked to Todd already. right after the game, and here's what he had to say. You know, I just love my guys. You know, I got a great group of guys with me. They come in, they work hard. You know, it they're real fun to be around. Oh shit. Oh shit. Well, game of the week, boys. Game of the week. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Tigers are in danger. The Tigers are in danger. 99 everywhere. Hippenhammer. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, Carlos? Yeah.
This is a matchup we've been waiting for. Conference rivals who don't like each other very much, and heightened intensity
Oh
here because
shit.
both teams come in ranked in the top 10. Welcome to Athens, Georgia. We are between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the LSU Tigers, taking on a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs. NBA Sports College Football, Chris Robert, joined as always by Kurt Kernstreet. Kurt, let's get right to the action. The Bulldogs will kick this away to get us going here. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football to the 25-yard line. So LSU's offense making their way on the field today. And all eyes, Kirk, in this matchup of elite wide receivers. They got great skill. They got big personalities. You know they want to outdo each other in the showdown today.
Well, it's a showcase opportunity for both of these two wide receivers. A lot of eyes on them, not only in college football, but I remember the last time, Chris, we were on the field pregame and saw so many NFL personnel evaluating these two to see who ends up stepping up and playing better.
Early in the season, I think you can sense both these teams realize there's a lot to play for, a lot at stake for their seasons, and they're just kind of settling into this game.
Well, just look at the atmosphere.
He escapes the pocket, but not the rush. It'll be a short loss. So here comes early on. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Caught over the middle. It's Fuller. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Handoff from the shotgun. Brought down, but broke the tackle. Produce a solid game there.
Coaches told us in the pregame production meetings they love this back's mixture of speed and power. We know about the speed, but he also showed the ability to break tackles on that one.
Tackle made at the 36. It'll be 1st down. This offense in good position here.
Well, the scouting report on this running back was that he is an elite ball carrier, and he is proving to be that here early in this game. These first few carries, not only the strength, but the quickness and acceleration to get upfield and get positive yards on display.
They bring him down, but not before gaining 1st down yardage to the 22. And here comes play number 6 on this round. They mix it up with a run. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They run it right into the blitz. That linebacker was coming downhill court.
And what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that.
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Let's go.
Touchdown, LSU.
Well, that's a thing of beauty right there. Good job all around.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Good handoff. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Both teams are sparring in the early going. What we expect to be a really competitive top 10 showdown in mid-season.
Yeah, mid-season games like this are so exciting because you think you know who these teams are, and after today we'll have a much better idea. The team that plays mistake-free is going to be able to get out of here with a win.
Quarterback checks the defensive look, makes some adjustments. Drop him back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. He escapes the pocket. And he decides to just throw it away. The offense is set up with excellent field position. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Short pass finds the tight end. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Now it's 2nd down. And he drops back in the gun.
Grab near the sticks. It's Higgins. And they finally stop him down at the 5. Solid gain on that catch and run. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half. The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Caught near the goal line. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. This time off for 1 more play in the half. Doing a quarterback sneak here. So a timeout is called to talk strategy. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays before halftime. And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire voters all the way to the end zone.
Let's go.
Touchdown, LSU.
Chris, that's what I love about this quarterback. It's a great touchdown, but he shows you his versatility. We know he can throw it, but here he shows you his speed and how he can make the defense.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. This play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Second down after that previous play. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. Tight end goes in motion. It's third down. Quarterback in the shotgun.
Come on, man. Come on. Oh, no, not Trumper. You got to battle through, dude. Part of the Tiger. Come on. You got to battle through the injuries. Come on. We need you back. We need you back, Trumper.
Give the quarterback a chance to make that play.
Back to throw again.
Good D, good D.
That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Come on, Trumper. We need you back in the game, buddy.
From the shotgun, drops back.
Tackle, tackle. Nice. Oh, man.
Well, you can tell the quarterback knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. He was going to that in route no matter what. He hits it for a nice gain.
Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs.
Come on, boys.
Nice.
Nice. No penalties, no penalties. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Picks up 9, so just short of the first down, second and 1. And looks like the quarterback's going to run it.
Come on, coach. We got a better play call than that. We need a better play call than that, coach.
Sets the formation. It's third down. Out of the gun now on third down.
Throw it, throw it, throw it, throw it. Oh my gosh, what in the fuck are you doing, man? Come on, our best play. We need our best play right here, coach.
Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Throw it.
Taking a shot deep.
Fuller.
Pass interference. Pass interference. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, D. Where we at? Get him, get him. Oh, my D, what are we doing? Where are we at? Where are we at? Crumpler, I'm glad you're back, buddy, but you got to make the play. You got to make the play, Crump. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Come on, boys.
Tight end goes in motion before the snap.
Nice. Nice. Great job.
Second down. 2nd and 10 now from the 28 after the incompletion.
Get him, get him, get him. Let's go. Come on, boys. Nothing stupid here. No stupid flags.
This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down.
Go get him, go get him.
Looking downfield near the end zone.
No, what? What are we doing? What are we doing?
So here it is, a pressure moment. The field goal team on the field, a lot riding on this kick. And he's got it, no problem. And we are tied up now here in the 4th quarter.
I'm fucking I'm on the Georgia sidelines.
He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. Last time the defense got a big 4th down stop. Let's see what the offense can do this time. They try the middle, but Dean, nothing on that play. 2nd down play coming up. Tailback takes the handoff again. Minimal gain brought down short of the marker. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Can't hold on. Defensive play brings up a 4th down. And once in now, to take it away. Looking to flip the field here.
Tigers are in trouble.
This one will be fair caught. And the offense trots back out on the field again. First play of the drive, we're going to throw the football. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Physical run earns the first down. And you set it down after that completion. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. They finally stop him. Big play. Moves the ball to the 22.
With that completion right there, this quarterback now has gone over 300 yards in this game. What a day.
One massive play has moved the football just outside the red zone. First down. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Quick pass to the flat to a receiver. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Looking to throw it again. Catch made by the tight end. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion. Georgia has moved into the red zone. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. Launching one to the end.
Let's go.
Oh, it's intercepted. Terrible mistake late in the game.
Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And then that return.
Chris, an interception late in the game like this in a tie game in the red zone. You just don't know how many opportunities you're going to get the ball back.
Addison Armstead with a huge interception.
And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together in this drive? And here's the handoff. What a move into open space. They get him down, but the gain moves the
Great job, Maurice. Great job.
Ooh, how about that offensive line? That's just getting a hat on a hat, opening just enough room for the back to be able to get through there for a big gain.
So quickly, all the way up to the 36, and it's first down. Here comes a handoff. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. And the play goes backwards, and the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, might make a play. Might make a play.
For the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking deep down the left side. It's tight. It would have been a big play that he could not hold on. And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And the returner elects to fair catch it. No return. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They had it going on the last drive, but it ended abruptly with the interception. Let's see what they can do here.
Caught quickly. Boy, this receiver in the slot is giving this defense all kinds of problems. He has another catch on the day. You may want to adjust out, get out of your base, maybe try 5 or 6 defensive backs on the field. Somebody that can match up more athletically against this slot receiver.
1st and 10 now for the offense. He's looking to throw. Quick throw to the left side. Catch made in space. Look out. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yards on the play. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. From the shotgun, handoff inside.
Another positive run on 1st and 10. You know, it's early on in this drive, but this defense has not shown the ability to stop the run. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I just keep running the football until they prove they can stop it.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. And the sophomore QB with an inaccurate throw put it behind his man. Here we go. Crucial play coming up. It's 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. It's complete. And they convert on 3rd. Football at the 20 now. First down in the red zone. Georgia setting up with a 1st and 10 now. And the wideout goes in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. The defense drops him for a loss. He went backwards there. A 2nd down behind the sticks now. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Wide open downfield. Tackle made after the completion. 1st and goal. The offense with an opportunity for a go-ahead score here in the final minutes. Good pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. So getting nothing in 1st down makes it 2nd and goal from the 8. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
What a great job there by the defense, reading that play, pursuing to the football. Nice loss of yardage there on 2nd and goal. Now it's 3rd and goal for the offense.
3rd and goal, looking to throw for it. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. That play is blown up. Defense makes the tackle in the backfield. So on 4th down, it's an all-important field goal attempt. Hold your breath here. The kick is good and knocked it right. They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away.
Tune in, Zach.
Fields it just outside the goal line.
They're still in that game. Forgot.
Right there. That's where this
him down, but that's a nice
Great play. Great play.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Looking to throw it on first down. He's running out of time here.
You gotta get rid of the football, man. Oh, you can't do that. I gotta save him. I gotta go save him.
We're going to pass here on second down. But they don't make the connection. Is incomplete.
Well, he's sacked on first down, and now an incompletion. You're looking at a 3rd and long. Late in the game in the fourth quarter on your own side of the 50. Need to get some yardage back if you want to have any chance to make it fourth down.
Oh, my goodness.
He's in the clear. Touchdown. The defense gets him off.
Great job here by the Packers, just mirroring the quarterback, reading his eyes, and then stepping in front of that throw. Comes up with it, and then he goes back to high school. Shows you what he can do with the ball.
Well, it's been a great season. Big things still possible, Kirk, but for the first time, they run into a hurdle they can't clear. Now, how...
It's a heartbreaker. It's a heartbreaker. Come on, take care of business. Take care of business. Oh my gosh, dude. I lost the freaking arm.
We lost at home to Auburn. That fucking sucks.
One of the toughest things to do in all of college football is win on the road. When you're a ranked team going into a hostile environment. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Right on the money. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it on. That's good for fighting Texas Aggies. Looking to throw on 1st down. He lets one fly deep.
Oh my gosh, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
The upset's been bubbling all day. Now at a full-fledged boil, guys. See if they can finish it off.
Can the underdog hold on? That's the big question right now. They've done so many positive things in this game, David, to put themselves in position to win, but this is the critical moment where your execution has got to be at its best.
And sometimes you start thinking now, and you start letting that clock tick, and you stop kind of playing carefree. Keep doing what you've done all day long to build the lead. Finish this thing out and pull off the big ones.
That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is ready. If they can get it in here, we could have a thrilling end to this game. It is 3rd and goal. Pocket breaking down. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
And if you're the defense right now, you've given up some yards on this drive, but you've got a possession lead. You just need one more stop after that last incompletion setting up 4th down. Do you blitz? Do you try to speed up the cue?
No, but
That touchdown ties the game, so you're expecting them just to kick the extra point, take a 1-point lead. Seconds left now. You've got to play great defense here to try to ice this game and get the win.
They did need that extra point to take the lead, and now they have it here in the 4th. And now we are set up for quite a finish. They'll bring it back from inside his 5.
oh my gosh, great fucking return.
Good running room on that one, and just about got loose. As it is, good return to set up the drive. First snap of this drive comes from their own 41. Quickly out to the tight end. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining. To throw, it's Ingram. Under fire. Turning it on. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
You got to keep drives alive late in the game. When you're starting to get in the 4th quarter and it's a 1-score game, you got to do whatever you can as that quarterback to scramble around, get extra plays, extra 1st downs. Really nice job there by the QB.
They get the timeout.
Shit.
The clock reads 3 seconds. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. The line of scrimmage is the 25. It'll be a 42-yard kick for the win.
Let's fucking go!
That's your ball game. Guys, that one was a ton of fun to call, and the players
Holy
Not
shit.
that one. That will be an indelible mark in their memories.
I agree, Reese. You know, I think back to my career in Florida, and just the games that stand out the most were always the ones that went down to the wire, whether we lost or whether we won. For this team, this is...
Let's go. Oh, we gotta go back to Tennessee. Fuck.
College football playoff is here. The long regular season has all been building to this. And now, first-round games and home-field settings, this place is going to be rocking. survive and
Let's
advance.
go.
This is a
Moving on.
crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even.
Another tough go. Another tough go, man.
Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? Welcome, everyone, to Glendale, Arizona. This is the Romo Fiesta Bowl, part of the college football playoff. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the LSU Tigers, taking on last year's national champions, the USC Trojans. Relay Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler here in the booth with Kirk Holmstrom. Time to find out who's going to be moving on in the college football playoff. Kickoff team out there and we're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackle at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. The Tigers offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Down to the final 8 now. Quarterfinal matchups at neutral locations, Kirk. And that means one team who's won a conference championship is rested. The other team is coming off an emotional win just a week ago.
And Chris, the prevailing thought would be, boy, the team that gets a chance
Josh
to
Ingram,
rest
did you hear what?
would be
Did
in
you
a
see
better
their game
position.
plan?
But as we
Force
saw
them
in
to throw.
2024, the teams
So
that
if
got
you
that
don't
rest, they
make them
lost their
motherfuckers
rhythm.
pay,
And I think the teams that had a chance to play, they continue to stay in their routine, and it really benefited them. Let's see how it plays out today.
force him to throw. Force him to throw.
On the shotgun, he's
Force him to
probing the
throw.
secondary.
Well, fuck.
And it's incomplete that time. Just had a reach
Josh.
the receiver.
Well, no, he-
Early in this playoff game, opening drive, they face third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. Defense stops him. So as we begin the second quarter, the first play will be a field goal try. Trying to connect from 40 yards out. Net kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
Holy shit.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field.
Oh, no.
They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession.
Ingram got hurt.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Goes to the first and still running. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. First down here for this offense. Here's the snap. incomplete. An interesting first down call, but it doesn't work. Incomplete.
Oh my gosh, that's my kicker. Oh my gosh, dude.
Second down coming up. Here's the handoff. Solid run, tackle to the foot.
Is there a way to sub my kicker out, dude?
Well, I would just stick with this RPO. That's a really solid game, and it's plays like this that eventually make that defense collapse down. Then you can pull and hit a big play through the air to your receiver.
Yeah. No, my kicker's playing quarterback. Yeah, only had 2 on the roster. Yep.
They'll try to run for the first down. They make the stop just short of the mark. It's going to be 4th down and inches to go. Ball near midfield. No punting to. The offense is going for it. Timeout called by the defense their first of the half as they try to make some adjustments here. On the right side of the field, they're going to go for it here on 4 inches. As we keep it on the ground here. Looks like LSU has the first down.
So that's where you know a coach trusts the offensive line and his running back. 4th down and short, no problem. Give it to the running back. The back doesn't hesitate at all. He's able to convert and pick up that nice first down.
And it's incomplete. Little first down trickery doesn't work that time. He hands it off from the gun. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
Hey, nice RPO here by the offense. Defense is going to sit back, make it easy on the quarterback, hand it off up the middle. Nice solid gain. Stay ahead of the chains.
The trick play doesn't fool him on 3rd down. 4th down now. It's 4th down and 4 trying to keep the drive going. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. But it's incomplete.
Dude, I'm fucked. Oh no, he just threw a pick 6. He just threw a pick 6. It's over. Yep, he's just throwing interceptions.
These playoff games, it's win or go home.
We got to get some QBs on the roster. We gotta have enough QBs on the roster. It's on the coach. That's on the coach. USC goes back to back. Yep, that sucks. It sucks, Joshy. Bet. Let's go. Crumpler and Valencia going First round. Go to Kiko's in 2. April 4. Let's go, guys. Yeah, I don't think they. I'm pretty sure you can't be punished, right? So I think so. Yeah. Holy shit, this dude is nasty. Oh, look at this shit. I mean, is it? It's the damn playoffs, week 1. Holy shit. I mean, this is week 1, dude. I mean, it's the fucking playoffs, basically. I mean, it's Cloud's got to change up his grip for the year.
I saw this video where you guys have this like box. Yeah, could I do a family size? And I just see like the red on the list. Ah, damn. Okay, that's fine. Could I do the tonkatsu, this tamago one, the dessert one? We actually don't have that one right now. Damn. Which other two do you recommend? I definitely go with the tonkatsu. Okay. Taco Sando and Greenpoint. 76.1 for 4 sandos. That's 1905 for the sando. I think it's actually more expensive to get it this way because I think they're like $16.50 each, but they give you a big bag of potato chips. Kind of soggy though. Egg sandwich, aka oh my god, that's amazing egg salad. Extremely fluffy and creamy, and the spices. I'm not sure if they bake these in-house, but I saw them sliced in a loaf. Moving on, tonkatsu. To like beat these things down a little bit. Sauce is nice and tangy. This is my first time being in Greenpoint, and it's beautiful out here. I feel like the tonkatsu is a little tougher than I thought it would be. This is the special one that they gave me, the ramen egg sandwich. I thought that there'd be noodles on here, but it just looks like the egg sandwich without the soft-boiled egg. There's a third layer of bread in there. It doesn't taste like ramen at all. Potatoes, korokoko. No, these are like croquettes. Look like fish cakes. Just potato, yeah, I'll need sauce to put it on there. This one's kind of mid, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like it. I'm here with my cousins today.
We got the big fat box.
Yeah.
Big fat open. Look at the piece of it. And then you cut it on top, and then you fold it like this.
That actually looks amazing. They should do an egg one with these.
Yeah.
That's ramen 4.8, 7.2, 7.9, 8.4. For the Rachel, we're gonna go 8.7. I saw this video where you guys have this like box.
Funny how Fred was solo Thanksgiving dinner. This was talking about our history. So this building, there it is right there. Gabrielle Pizza. In the car, solo Thanksgiving dinner.
Another reservation under a fake name.
Hey, how's it going? Reservation for Thomas.
Right?
Yes. Yes. There it is.
Fancy. Everyone here is dressed in suits. And I'm here with a fake chinchilla. It was a Thanksgiving dinner, $265. Way out of my budget.
Yeah, gotta keep it classy.
Unfortunately, there is a little bit of pork in the tequila lot.
Okay, so let's do the squad.
Sparkling, not on the podcast side.
Thank you.
Smoked cod with braised leeks and parsnip.
So cod with Benedict. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Welcome bite with an oyster, venison tartare, spinach artichoke, and a small tart.
Bunch of flavors. Wow. This whole thing over here.
12 raw.
Excellent. 7.5 out of 10.
It's our sturgeon and sauerkraut.
Beautiful presentation. Sturgeon with beluga caviar.
It was really nice. That caviar is also very buttery. It was really good.
$185 complimentary dish. I was trying to avoid this, but I'll make it up on the tip. Bone marrow ravioli with white truffles.
There we go. That's so good. That's a good dessert for this stuff. This is amazing. It's so fragrant. Yeah. I will give this more than a 10 out of 10. It's like under out of 10. Best ravioli I've ever had.
Since the turkey had some pork, I switched over to the squash. Filled with the Thanksgiving side.
It's so good. 9 out of 10. First Thanksgiving dinner in 20 years.
Cranberry lime pecan pie.
Go with a 9 out of 10. Thank you, Rachel. I am for all of you. Look at how they say that strangers online support you more than your family and friends do.
$288 bill. Left a $140 tip to make up for the complimentary dishes.
Chef Gabriel, how are you?
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You enjoy it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, it's time to go back to work. Oh, yeah, of course. What do you think of the meal? Oh, it's really good. Let's see how expensive.
Surprised?
What I do for you fellas? What's the most expensive you've got? It's dark chocolate. Comes all the way from Switzerland, Europe. They call it bittersweet. Melts in your mouth. You tried it? No. How do you know it melts in your mouth? Truth is, we can't afford it ourselves. I'll take 2. And 3 of your finest cigars. My friend and me got a hankering for Switzerland chocolate. Good smoke. These come all the way from Havana, Cuba. Anything else? No, that'll do it. How much I owe you? It's $5. Worth every penny. You can get yourselves killed. Try that, Ralph. Right here in front of you, now you can try it. Dreams go forever without taking a taste of something. What can I do for you, Kelly?
So he wants to buy 4 units and see what the developer's willing to do on the rest of those. I'm sorry, can you hold, please? Like at 4. I have to sit down. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the same guy wants to take 4 units. Correct. Yep. What exposures do you want? He wants 4C West. That's a 3-bedroom. And then he has 5F West. And then 3D East. That's a smaller 2-bedroom. Yes. I don't think these are spoken for yet. Hold on 1 second. Put it in. With 4 units, you just want to say full price and cover half the transfer taxes. If they buy all 4 right now, not 70W, but the other cover half the transfer. Okay, Greg? Yep. So we'll give you all 4 units. We'll cover half the transfer taxes on the new 3, but no concessions on 7B. It's just 2 specialty units. And then you have the deal. All 4. Well, let me speak to my buyer once more, and I'll call you right back. Okay, bye. Plus 1250 plus 18, right? So that's just under 9 million in deals right there. Sounds right. There it is. Hi, Ryan Serrano speaking. Who's this? Hey, Ryan, Greg Laddie again. I know who you are again. What's up? Here's what he's willing to do. Look, it's 4 units, so we'll take 70W, no concessions, 2.8. The other 3 units will pay asking, but we want all transfer taxes paid for and a storage fee. We're getting 4 units. Let's make that happen. All right, hold, please. I don't know. If I could speak Russian, I would tell you to do breakfast. 4 deals. $8.5 million. Okay. We got a deal? Right? Yes. How do I say you've got a deal in Russian? So he wants to buy 4 units and see what. If I give you 2.
Is that Michael? Is that O'Hare?
That's not Lamb. What? Your resume is.
Take it to him.
How do you fuck up a wheat farm? Brown rust. It rots the leaf.
Top 5, Chris. Got the hollow. Buzz off. No! Come on! Let's go. No major. All right, hold your hand fine. That's fine. Really good, ultra half over. All right, so we got to get at least 3 separate squares with halves every time, just like that. So right over there is going to turn gold. There it is. Every time we need this. The hollow into a buzzsaw bonus. Yes. Another gold. Nice. No, that is 2 palaces. No, 3 palaces. Here we go. 3 palaces. Spit it out for another palace. Oh, yes. Another palace. 4 games remaining. I'm halfway to a hand pay on the blind hand. more ballots. Whoa! Come on! Look at this. It's going to keep spitting them out here. That's one. Another palace. And now we're going to get two more palaces up here. It's going to spit out two more. That's beautiful. Small zeros, please. Lots of small zeros. The mist, please. 50,000. There it is. 12,500. You called it. There it is. Look at this hit. It's over 30,000 again.
Would you mind showing me your socks?
So I remember seeing an old Anthony Bourdain video years ago that says, if your skin...
He's so good, man. The Eagles' offense is terrible. The Eagles' form has been so bad in comparison to last season. Dude, it's kind of shocking, isn't it, Mallow? Wait, so PJ, who was the OC? Who was the OC last year? Vladdy, let's go. Vladdy Jr. is so good as well. Who is the OC? Like, why is Patullo there now? Like, if he's just not working, who was it? Blue Cock. Let's go. Okay, how many times have I gone back to back with Vlad and Vlad Senior? Vladdy and Vlad Senior. Jesus, I am going off with these two cards. Kellen Moore, that's right. That's right. Thank you, B Penny and PJ. I was wondering. I was like, where did he go? Where did he go? Not really doing anything down there with the Saints, is he? PJ, I'm guessing you would like to have him back, PJ. Is that right? You'd like to have him back? I'm getting all my checks. I meant to swing at that. I'm getting all my checks right now. I'm getting a little lucky. Okay, I deserve to strike out anyways. Yeah, definitely not tonight. But I do want to start doing it again soon, Night. Definitely, I think.
Never a dull moment when you're in this chat. Ay, 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 ay. Yes, I got saved by a long little chiquita chiquitita. Let's keep it going. Thank you. One more for $24. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Never. Keep winning. Yes. Let's go. One more. Don't stop. Vamos. Ay, mamá, por Dios. Miss Pam, I'm hanging in there to see you get that minor. Yes, baby. Oh, I'm trying to get. I wanted to. Um, so then I can get to bed. Just get in bed, girl. Just get in bed. That's the. Thank you for that super chat. $4.99. Appreciate ya. Just get, just get comfy. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'm always trying to find something to listen to while I'm going to sleep. Usually it's on TikTok. I am. $60. Thank you, Lance. Thank you, darling.
I think your price is too high. Lane Kiffin's about to expose the absolute hell out of college football. And if you think college football is broken right now, just wait till you see what this guy's about to do. So Lane Kiffin just officially accepted the LSU job, and it's
I got $200 right when I needed it. Hosting isn't cheap. Grant Cash Advance has
You hear
got
Zach?
gravy.
Bet. I'm about to go outside.
Stock Brothers premium cigar. Four quarts lighter here. What's that?
Welcome to Detroit and Ford Field as we anticipate a terrific matchup in this one. Hello and welcome
Big
to
fish, big
Mercedes-Benz
fucking thing.
Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the LSU Tigers, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the Florida State Seminoles. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, here with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get this thing rolling. The Seminoles will get this season underway as toe meets leather. And he's coming out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Tigers offense will get the first possession of the game. And guys, defenses have been trying to figure out for years how to keep this guy from getting open, and they just can't seem to solve the riddle.
No, this guy has experience. He's been in the big moments, and it's so nice to have a guy that's been in your system, in your scheme. He knows the in and out. You can move him all over the field. You can't place a premium high enough on a guy that knows the system inside and out.
You're right. I tell you, it was a great day for this offense when he decided to come back for his senior year, too. There were a lot of people that thought he might declare for the NFL. They weren't sure if they were going to lose him to the portal or not. He decided to come back. He believes this offense can do something special, and if they're going to do that, he's obviously going to have to have a big year.
The Tigers come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. Back to pass, it's Ingram. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. Long seeing these early season top 25 matchups, you can get a really good feel of how good these teams are, guys.
And the intensity is going to be big, too, David, because the players, you know.
Big man has it. It's a first down and more.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down. We're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early.
There we go. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. To the air on first down. Gets it out fast. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 34. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the running back has it. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. And the Tigers are at the line looking to convert on third and short. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Give him 6. Touchdown Tigers. They strike first and that.
I'm not cool. I'm not a cool person. I don't know what blazing the higher means. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Start with
from the shotgun, the inside give. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. It's Ingram. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line. The analytics nerds say the goal was at least 4 yards on 1st and 10. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed in the middle. It's Key. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Now, guys, when it comes to LSU, they start the season in the top 10. Ideal position to make a run. What do they need to avoid?
Well, I think you avoid the talks about me and where we're at, because that doesn't matter. This team's got a lot to prove. It's a very talented team, but they got to start the season off fast. That first impression makes a big deal in all these voters, Jesse.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players are hungry to prove that top 10 ranking is legit. But talking to some of their guys too, David, they actually feel like
and he's still going. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. With the 1st down, they'll put it in play from the 33. It's a draw. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. The Tigers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense is about firing off, getting the offensive guys and staying in their gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You can tell the defense, everyone is right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Snagged in the middle. It's Key. He'll come through on 3rd downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. And the Tigers pounded the rock to move the sticks now back to work. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. His drive was clicking along, but now it's 2nd and 14. Looking to throw. It's Ingram. Gets it to him on the screen. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Still on his feet. They get him on the ground, but not before he rumbles all the way to the 5. LSU lining up 1st and goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked.
Quick.
He's going for the goal.
Quick.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Tigers.
Let's go, Gorkowski.
no only in game 1, but in this.
This offense has it with really good field position. They go to the ground. Breaks into the open.
Let's go.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, LSU.
This offense is looking ridiculous. 3 touchdowns now in the 1st quarter, doing whatever they want at will. I don't know if you're panicking, Palmer, but I mean, they got to put something together on the other side of the field, or else this one's going to get ugly fat.
One thing I know, David, is the defensive staff, after having the ball,
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. The give to the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Pressure coming. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd down, trying to keep this drive alive. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the 1st period as we look at the stats. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Ingram. Here's the pressure. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has
Florida State is never staying. Never staying. And Keith Carter seems like a smart guy and a nice guy.
They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. The give on the inside. Dragged down after a pickup of 5 out to the 35. All right, guys, let's talk LSU. The portal can work wonders if you have specific holes to fill. Breathe a little new life and energy into the program. David, these guys went in there, got a nice little haul that really could set them up for success this season.
They did, and they didn't go bonkers and go crazy, Jesse. I like how they just saw a couple guys that they thought fit their system, fit their culture, and now they're bringing them in so they can rise the tide of this team.
Yeah, this feels like a curated roster. They only had a few holes that they had to fill up, and they went out, they put their effort into finding the right guy. They feel like they've upgraded their roster with just a few portal additions.
He might want another play. Looking to throw on first down. Gets away from one. He'll try to do it himself. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
It's complete on the right side. And he's wrestled to the ground. Third and short now from their own 48. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Takes it from the gun on third down. And pass not forces deep. They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on third and long from the 28. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking left. Wide open downfield. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air. It's Ingram. Fires toward the end zone. First down, now back to the air. Rushes on him. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Now facing a third and long. Looking to throw again. Snagged out of the air. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. And if the kicker can put one through, this will be a successful drive. Knocked it right through, showing that big range from 48 yards out.
I'm going to tell you this.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Brady.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds. The marker is at the 35, and they need to get it there to convert third down. Quick completion on the out. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. Now on first and 10 from the 27. And he's run out of bounds just
individual, but I do think you got to give a deep cat. I mean, he clearly was ready for this moment, and the way LSU played this was flawless. They did everything in stuff though in a perfect way that LSU made that
gives it on the option. Few things on offense as reliable as a tough power back as he plows his way ahead to the 33.
They've got a lead here in the fourth quarter. There's certainly still plenty of football to go, but this is where you love to control the flow of the game, right? You want to dictate everything to the defense, and you do that by running the football. That was a really nice run. This offensive line is firing off late. Looks like they're getting stronger as the game goes on, and that is a good sign for the offense.
They'll try to pop the draw. Oh, the sweet juke gets him free. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Back to pass, it's Ingram. Quarterback on the move, still looking. On the run, deep down the right side. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. He just keeps piling up numbers with completion after completion in this standout performance.
I think some people might say late in the game, you got the win, everything is at hand.
Not enough space. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
You have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You've got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
Those guys, they deserve a tremendous amount of credit for pulling this together. GM who may be in college football. We have another director of goal. The GM, staff of the GM.
From the gun, the ground game. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Trying to make magic with his feet. Nice job there to limit the running room and then get him out of bounds after a short gain. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Going downfield for the big play. Makes the grab down the right side.
Let's fucking go.
And the beatdown has ensued.
There's no mercy rule in college football. They've got a huge lead here in the fourth quarter. They are still chucking it, and they are still scoring.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead.
So the goalie obviously is not coming. Most of the defensive staff is staying. Their special team coordinator that is screwed over, he's not coming. That's the interesting. That's the running back coach.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up. These guys offensively have been able to go out and execute.
Yeah, it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep plowing it on until they find an answer.
Dropping back, it's Ingram. They're working that left side. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. LSU looking to take advantage of this red zone trap. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision of the quarterback to be able to see it. You can tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
maybe they'll let me set my bill up there. I do my show tomorrow in South City.
I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on the same level in this game.
I think that was a pretty good statement game for these guys. I mean, you're ranked higher, you're more talented. A lot of people point to this game. Possible upset, two really good teams. Jesse, they made it clear. There's only one really good team. It was them. They were the favorite, and they just made a point.
You're right. Not all ranked teams are created equal. One of these teams is a college football playoff contender. The other simply is not. And that demonstrated itself today. The higher ranked team is...
I do not expect Austin to be retained. I want to say this again so there's no ambiguity. I think the world of Austin Collins. I think he's a bright guy. He's a brilliant guy. He's a good man, good husband, father, and he's a super smart guy. But I know with Billy Glasscock, Ole Miss's GM was on the plane, and Lane is bringing him. And I do think there were some hard feelings when Austin left Ole Miss to come to Baton Rouge. So I do not expect. I don't know. Lane, I've had a conversation with Lane to know what he's going to do, but I'm going to operate under the assumption Glasscock's going to be the GM, which means Austin's out. But again, I don't know. I haven't heard anything official on that. But you're bringing your GM. Mark Allen, Tripp, what's up? Heard Lane brought Austin out and cheered with the crowd. I did not hear that. Him taking pictures with Brown feels like Ole Miss rage bait. I mean, look, he was super smart. I told y'all. Oh, that's what I was going to tell y'all. Hang on. I forgot about that. When Lane landed, they did photo op. You've seen all the videos and the pictures now from the MMR angle. By the way, man, MMR, about $3.2 billion annual business. Pepper Rutland was the captain of the 1972 LSU football team. Built a gigantic business. Hell of a nice guy, too. I randomly, 2 weeks ago, last week, not this past week, week before, I think it was the Thursday before Thanksgiving. I'm driving home, I call Eric, I'm like, hey, I'm going to stop and get dinner, pulled into Burger King. And I'm sitting at the bar, waiting for my food, drinking a beer, and a guy walks up next to me, and I hear him say he's getting a to-go order. He goes, yeah, it's Rutland. I look over, Pepper. I go, I said, Mr. Rutland, he and I have never met, oddly, but anyway, we sat and talked for 30 minutes. Hell of a nice guy. I mean, so Ryan Terrio and Matt Chiwilli from Traction have told me about Mr. Rutland for years. He's a hell of a nice guy, man. And massively successful. One of the LSU planes and all that sort of stuff. And it was the MMR planes that brought Layla Kiffin here 2 Mondays ago. MMR planes that went through.
We're set for a Power 4 conference matchup. It's the SEC versus the Big 12. Both sides looking for a statement victory today. Welcome to the home of the Utah Utes, Ice Echo Stadium in Salt Lake City. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, LSU Tigers, taking on the Utah Utes. Bring those sports, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get this thing going.
Day. So Kiffin went straight to football. I guess they got it.
Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Out of the shotgun, he heaves it off. First down, looking for more now. He's brought down, but what a pickup on the ground. One play already to the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. He's got it in the open. Breaks into the clear. He's into the end zone, but hold on. There's a flag down. This might be coming back. Offside. So the call on the defense declined, of course, and the touchdown will stand.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points. What a great job to be able to establish some rhythm to an offense where you can run the football like this. It just opens up the playbook. You can continue to run. You can go to play action. You really keep the defense on their heels when you can run the ball like this. Nice play.
Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Moves out of the pocket. Caught behind the line. It's Cavazos. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over him that time. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. The receiver makes the catch. The defense stops him just short of the marker. That'll bring up fourth down. Check this out. Offense going for it inside their own 40. Trying for a fourth down completion. He's got it. That is enough for a first down. Looks like LSU has the first down. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Ball handed off. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, textbook job by the defense surrounding the runner and preventing that play from being bounced to the outside.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Looking to scramble. He'll wisely throw that one away.
Man, the defense took everything away from him. What do you expect him to do? He can't force the ball into traffic and potentially throw the interception. Does a good job of getting out of the pocket, away from the pressure, and just throw the ball away. See what happens on this next down.
They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. He's got the first and still going. That's a solid gain. Moves the football inside the 30 and a first down.
Chris, it feels good to see an LSU team be able to run the football when you know they're going to run it. I mean, they've been doing that forever. Going all the way back to Jacob Hester and Kevin Falk. His ability to run the ball and catch out of the backfield. Leonard Fournette. And, of course, Clyde Edwards-Helaire on that great 2019 team. And now, LSU stable of backs again on this roster, too.
Choosing to just throw the ball away that time. Second down play now coming up. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Deep shot toward the end zone. Caught way downfield for a huge gain.
What a pitch and catch by the quarterback and receiver for a big gain for this offense.
The offense sets up with a 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Defense expecting run, but stopping short of the goal line. Okay, now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. On 2nd and goal, they'll give it to him again. And he fights. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. A little bit too much air on that throw by the Giant quarterback.
Oh, man, I really like the route here by this wide receiver. Does a nice job of separating, creates some space there. The quarterback, unfortunately, just puts that ball too far out in front of him.
The throw complete to the running back underneath. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Running out of time in the pocket. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball.
The Florida MOU. So they were just very behind on the story. You know, and it's that was a great reset.
And this crowd coming to life here, trying to help the defense get a stop with the offense being back. He breaks free. He's got the first down and still motoring. Tackle made after a big game.
There's nothing more that helps an offense than committing to that running game and popping an explosive run like this on the ground. Keeps the confidence of your offensive lineup. Same with your back. It helps everything else that you're doing as an offense in the rhythm. Now you can come back with some counters, trying to take some shots off of play action, and keep hammering away with that run game.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. And they trap him for a sack.
Oh, that's the face it, this game has not gone the way they had hoped, but a play like that sometimes can create some momentum and change the complexion of a football game.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Drop him back. They're going to throw for the first down. The sure hands. It's Cavazos. The reception makes about 7 yards. 4th down coming up here. The ball near midfield. No punting team. The offense is going for it. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a first down. Brought now to the 47, and that will move the sticks. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
How about the timing here by the defense to shoot that gap? As an offensive lineman, you have to anticipate that, close that gap off. Otherwise, it could be a long day.
Grab by the receiver. And he'll run out of bounds. Picking up a few yards on the play.
The quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Looking for his big tight end. The pass is intercepted. Breaks into the open. Now the 40. Out past the 30. And he steps out at the 8. A crucial takeaway.
And Chambliss not only the lane, but also, as I understand it,
okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They had some good things going on the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here.
Chris, it's the consistency of his back is giving this defense fits. They've got to come up with some changes up front. This guy's already over 50 yards, and if he keeps running the way he is, not only is he having a great day, but it's going to give this quarterback a chance to hit some big plays downfield off play action.
Scoots out of bounds after a nice pickup on that running play. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
Let's go, J-Dog.
He'll switch it up, looking to throw. He's going to take off here.
Oh, why didn't you slide? Holy shit.
On the run. They bring him down, but a heads-up play to scoop up the fumble and make first down yardage. They'll run it out of the shotgun, and he will be stuffed for no gain.
The defense made a good play there, but needs to string along more stops like that against this running back if they want to be able to win this game. The run game has looked good in the first half, but maybe that won't be the case from now on.
Dot.
And the runner scoots out of bounds after gaining some decent yardage. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Wants to throw it. To dart to the left side. But this one is broken up. Ball's incomplete.
Well, they don't hit this one, but I love the idea of the offensive coordinator continuing to try to find the hot hand as a receiver. They miss this one, keep throwing him the football. He's a mismatch against his secondary.
Now it's 3rd and long for this offense, but ball right at midfield.
It was an excellent effort by this defense, just staying in their run fence, holding their own at the line of scrimmage, and then making a tackle. The offense just couldn't get enough of a push to get any yards.
What the fuck?
Coaches decided to go for it on 4th and long from midfield instead of punting and trying to pin the opponent back.
Last Saturday, when
Man, I'll pull you up, Josh.
Dellinger leaked the contract. I did an episode about contract and in this episode, I went into a lot of detail about how LSU is going to get all these deals done through their era and getting it approved through the
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Defense is coming after him.
Slide, dude. What the fuck?
The first down comes up short. The offense will call a timeout. That's their 2nd of the half. So the offense looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. A deep shot to the right. And it's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
The offense takes a big shot here downfield. I thought they may have a chance, but the defender makes an unbelievable play to get a hand on the ball and knock it away.
Quarterback pre-snap adjustments now for this defense. He's back to throw again on 2nd and 10. He's looking deep again. And the pass falls incomplete. No time left in the first half clock. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Gentlemen, you've been calling a lively one so far from Salt Lake City. And how can we begin our analysis of that first half with
local national brands only? So LSU says, okay, well, you've been doing these deals for us. They use something to
And that Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. So some of that first half lead is gone. This game has gotten tighter. There's some urgency now in this possession.
Christine, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively. But I've been always impressed with the defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
Makes the ground. It's Cavazos. They bring it down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. And a player is down injured after that last play. They take a timeout where they check him out. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Man, I love a corner who has zero fear and just puts his face in the fan when making a tackle. Touch passes like this are a real test for any defense to show what kind of discipline they have.
And going for a big play downfield. And it's hauled in. What a catch. And
You're too little. You're too little.
If Brian Kelly did get fired,
shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. He'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. On the move now. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Man, this quarterback can play the game. He can throw, and as we see here, he can run the football. The defense does everything that they need to with the pressure. They look like they're in good position to be able to come.
He's in the clear. Past the 10. Touchdown, LSU. The offense starts with excellent field position. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. He escapes the pocket. And he just throws it away incomplete. Didn't see anybody open. Going to bring up 2nd down. So the misfire on 1st down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 32. And they'll give it to the back. Pick up with 6 yards. So 3rd down and 4 now. Quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Bringing pressure. And he's taken down way behind the line. It'll be a...
Than the Ole Miss team that is winning 50 games. Give Bill Martin Smith the ESPN before he took off Carroll, told him his dad would saw it in.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught by the receiver. Good gaining enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
I mean, Chris, look at this guy. You talk about having a great day throwing the football and leading his team to a nice, comfortable lead late in the game, and it continues. The coach is showing confidence in what he can do.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Moves out of the pocket. He's going to take off. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field.
These are the kind of plays that keep defensive coordinators up at night. You spend so much time putting a plan together to stop the pass, and then nobody accounts for the quarterback on a run.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Looks to his left and makes the completion. At the 6-yard line after the completion, offense really threatening now. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find out here in the red zone. Tackle is made at the 4. It'll be 1st down and goal. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense tries to put the finishing touches here in a lopsided victory. The offense in scoring position with a new set of downs. Looks like the QB is changing the play at the line.
Damn it.
Intercepted right near the end zone.
Damn it.
This is that video of Austin Thomas.
And the offense gets a chance to start with a short field. 1st down, we're going to throw the ball. Catch made on the right side. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. LSU is now operating in the red zone. It's a draw to the back. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big 1st half, and he's already at it again.
Looking to the end zone. The pass is incomplete just across the goal line.
Hey, I get that passing the football has had a lot to do with you building up this big lead, but at this point in the game, man, take care of your players, get them out of here healthy, run the football, and get out with a win.
And it's incomplete, targeting the man Boyd or the goal line.
Well, this aggressive nature has gotten them the lead that they're enjoying right now, but I got to think, at 3rd down, run the football. Just keep working that clock and enjoy the victory.
It's incomplete. The defense makes...
I'm just saying I haven't heard that. Yeah, good. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but I'm going to. So Ross Dellinger drove from Oxford to Baton Rouge, and he's actually coming here to smoke a cigar and drink whiskey with me and watch the 2nd half of this game. But I'm probably not going to put him on this stream. We're probably just going to shut this down. So he said his ETA is 9:15, so it means I have 18 minutes. I have 18 minutes to get as many questions as you want. So you mentioned stuff borders rolling all some days ago. Yeah, all right, I just kind of went through that. I think Baker will be retained as long as he doesn't accept the head coaching job at Tulane, which I think is a big risk. Last year, Baker was going to be not sponsored, but just great apparel. Baker last year had John Summerall was in line to get the UNC job. They ultimately hired Belichick. If UNC had hired Summerall, Baker was in line for Tulane. So I think it stands to reason Baker could be in line for Tulane again this year. And so with Pete Golding staying at Ole Miss, and if Baker gets the Tulane job, who LSU hires at these two would be a very interesting question. I don't know the answer to that. Pulling out the Midwinter Nice Graham, love it. Baker gets the Tulane job, who gets a great question, and I don't have the answer to that. School. Details contract for him to leave for another SEC school. I have not seen the contract. Okay, just full disclosure. My understanding is the two biggest things were
Let's see. Ooh, Kentucky's firing Mark Stoops. Wow. So last year we're at SEC Media Days, and there were no coaching changes last year in the SEC. None. This year, Pittman, Napier, Kelly, Kiffin, Stoops. 5? Are there any more? Am I missing any? That's crazy. Do you still think Kiffin's not elite championship caliber coach? Brian Kelly's very good. Kiffin, some change too much. I think Lane Kiffin has a lot to prove. I absolutely believe that. Lane Kiffin had the best roster in Ole Miss history last year and lost 3 games. Inexcusably lost a home game to Kentucky. Inexcusably lost the game in Baton Rouge that they dominated the whole way and lost. And then inexcusably lost a home game against a bad Florida team where 3 times he passed on field goals in the red zone instead of handing the ball to a fat defensive lineman that got stuffed 3 times on 4th and 1, by the way. William LaRue Weller. So to that question, you're not trolling me. I'll say this. And I think Lane Kiffin has a lot to prove. He's not won an SEC championship. He's not won a national championship. He's not been to a playoff, although he would have been to a playoff this year. He has a lot to prove. What is undeniable is he's a, and I said in that clip as well, he's a brilliant offensive coach. That is definitely what ailed LSU. We've also seen less than coaches win championships at LSU. So he's got a lot to prove if he can do it. I'm running from that. He was sitting right here, I tell him that. Yeah. Lane Kiffin lost 3 games last year with the best roster they've had in the history of that program. 3 games that no business losing. Got a lot to prove. Great season this year. With an inferior roster, amazing season. Oh yeah, he's got a lot to prove. Hell yeah, he does. I'll tell you one other thing. I think one of the most interesting things about the Kiffin-Kelly thing is in the last 4 years, even if I could go back, maybe I'll try to find something, but like at the beginning of the NIL era, portal era, and Kiffin was the portal king and all that stuff. One of the things that we said, we talked a lot about was, and talked about on the show, we all talked about, Kiffin and Kelly were polar opposites to their approach. Kiffin was the portal king, 30 guys in the portal, all that stuff. Kelly was ranked supplement in the portal. And they were very different approaches. And remember, in 22, Kelly, Bama gets the SEC championship. It looked like that might be the path. But as it continues to evolve, as NIL continues to evolve, Kiffin's ability to identify talent, go heavy in the portal, and hit roster evaluation, more so even than just the money spent, ended up winning out in a season like this year. I mean, last year was the season they spent the most money, and they lost 3 games. So, look at this year. They spent the most money at the number 1 portal class, lost 5 games. So, I still think there's absolutely a lot to prove. But
What is undeniable is Kiffin is a brilliant offensive coach. That's undeniable. As a head coach, is he capable of winning a championship? LSU's banking on him being able to do it. We still got to prove he can do it. Mary Gift-giving Matt, thanks for your tremendous coverage on this. I'm a huge believer the head coach needs to be genius on one side of the ball. I agree with you. LSU is not because no matter what, if you have a head coach that focuses on one side, you're always going to be good on that side of the ball. And LSU hasn't had that since Nick Saban. Les Miles was not that. Ed Ogeron was not that. Brian Kelly was not that. This is the first time you've had a head. Oh, Jesus. Is that McLaurin? Oh, Burns. Oh, my God. Are y'all watching Sunday Night Football? Jeez. Traylon Burns from Arkansas just made an incredible one-handed catch in the back of the end zone. Oh, my God. Bro, that was crazy. Wow. That wasn't quite Odell against Dallas. Wow. But that was close. That was pro. Holy shit. All right, please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. Facebook like, page, share those. By the way, Smoking Bocock Brothers Premium Cigars. And you go to the website, you can use code MAT15, MAT15, MAT15 for 15% off your order. And they have the officially licensed LSU cigars, too. And for our Ole Miss friends who are watching, they got Ole Miss cigars as well. Texas A&M in Florida, they're doing a great job getting a lot of those officially licensed brand deals with a lot of schools. You think Baker stays? With weeks on the flight, he is off that line. No, it is not. I think it's leaning toward Baker staying. Yeah, let's get head coach's job too. DJ Lane was a bad coach. Why the switch? I just did switch. I told you my preference was John Summerall. John Summerall was my preference for the head coach of the LSU Tigers. Actually, my first choice was Dan Lanning. But I do believe absolutely Lane Kiffin is a brilliant offensive-minded coach, which is what I said in that clip as well. If you want to go listen to it, or you don't have to do it. And LSU needs to be better on the offensive side of the ball, obviously. And you give him more resources, hopefully he can win. We'll see if he can, but still have to prove it. James Lewis, what's up? How do you think? Did that one get Moose to cover you tomorrow? I'm trying to see if I can do my show at South Stadium tomorrow.
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. And elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome everyone to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Tiger Stadium. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on a participant from the playoff last year, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Bruce Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. They'll run it from the gun. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Looking for a man. It's Ingram. Grabbed behind the line. It's Cavazos. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. And the Tigers come to the line on third and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Gonna take a shot. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. And the offense will stay on the field. Do you think they're just going to try to make the defense jump? They're throwing for it on
Dude,
fourth
what
down.
the fuck is that?
Fires into traffic, intercepted. And he's wrapped. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Finds his tight end. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game circled all offseason. They know what's riding on the line.
There's so much riding on the line. Who gets to Atlanta down the road? Bragging rights, recruiting rights, all this stuff. Once you get in conference play, it means a lot every single week.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back has it. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Looking downfield, it's Ingram. Now he's going to break the pocket. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open. The Tigers line up, trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. He's got the back in the middle. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going back to the ground. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Tigers kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Wants to go up top on 1st down. It's complete to the right. He'll get it all the way down to the 8-yard line, and the defense is feeling the heat. LSU lining up 1st and goal. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Extending the play. And he was trying to cash in the end zone of this red zone threat, but it's incomplete. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Looking to fire. And he's got... They'll snap it with a minute to play here in the opening stanza. Leaves it with the back. Oh, he's got some space. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Buys a little time with his feet. He'll pull it down. They'll force him out of bounds after a solid pickup on the play.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field when they take off and try to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I'll tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Looking downfield, it's Ingram. Here's the hit. He took a hit as he threw it. He'll start this drive firing. Pulls it in. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Pass completion, move the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Just gets rid of it to the running back underneath. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Tigers can really attack on this 2nd and short. To the ground with the back. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a first down. They moved the chains on the ground last time. Let's see if they try to hit him up top. Looking downfield on 1st down. He slings it deep to the left. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. So now it's second and long.
Well, you see them there taking the shot. I think the thought process is look, we've had so much success.
Throws toward the end zone.
Let's go.
They took a shot to the end zone. Wants to throw on first down. Underheat, and he gets rid of it. He just throws it away, and I think the flag's going to be coming in. There it is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll line up for a second down play. The run from the shotgun. So runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. They've got to come up with a big play on this third and long. Looking to throw, it's Ingram. And that's incomplete. A defender. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. He wants to change this route. He'll try it again on second and 10. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. He's going for it all. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was...
Let's go.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds his man. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. Wants to go up top. Oh, they're after him. LSU will get a first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. The offense setting up shop at the 46, first and 10. Looking to throw on first down. Got his man. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Lost a throw. He's working against the clock. Throws to the wideout. He's straight downfield. Inside the 20, stopped at the 19 as they try to get a score on the board before the half. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
That is a tremendous job by the defender on that play, because when the ball was thrown, his head was turned around. He was watching the receiver, quickly spun the head, turned his shoulder, located the ball, and then knocked it down.
Looking for a man. It's Ingram. Into the end zone.
Gosh. Let's go.
Quarterback making checks. To the air on first down. Trying to get behind the defense. Snatches it on one. And the tackle was made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus. Looking to throw on first down. Here comes the heat. And he just chucks it into the fourth row.
Good decision by the QB. You're outside the pocket. You're trying to find an open target. No one's open. Throw it away and live to play another day.
Oh, he's got a chance. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. Looking for the score. And that one's way too far for everybody.
Well, you knew you were going to see it in this game. Throwing the go route now to one of the fastest players in all of college football. This receiver strikes fear in the heart of every defense because
and the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Pass is incomplete, and by backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Scrambling away. Didn't find much running room there. Picks up a few before he's forced out of bounds.
Really nowhere for the quarterback to go that time. I like the idea of letting him try to run with it, but no opportunity to get up the field, so he just kept trying to use his speed going sideways. Defense took everything.
Oh, damn, dude.
That's home. Looking to throw, it's Ingram. Fires to the big zone. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They'll leave it with him. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He uncorks one deep. Hits him in stride inside the 10. Touchdown! That 50-yard field goal attempt was no good, and now they'll have to play defense. 1st and 10 from the 33. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
You're going to stop the run game. You better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
2nd down, he'll throw it. He's going for a big play downfield. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes the catch. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on 1st down. 1st and 10. The run to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. It's a draw. Stopped at the 25 after a 5-yard gain. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to him on the ground. Looking for room at the 40. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a 1st down at the 43. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Got the 1st down. Looking for more. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground.
I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force feed you the football to try and ice this game. He's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. The Tigers have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile.
Well, the offense getting a little bit greedy. I think they had an explosive play the play prior, and they decided to try to pile on, throw the ball right away. But the defense was ready for it. What a great job up front, defeating the block and getting the sack, creating a negative play.
Unloads to the wideout. Connection to the right. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4. It'll be 1st and goal. And the Tigers, once back up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line? The big fellas coming out the goal line defense. Quarterback duplicitous in his dealing. Some would even say sneaky. Score! Here's the give off the left side. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. The Tigers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to throw. It's Ingram. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And the DB making a huge play. Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like,
Let's go. That's huge. That's freaking huge, Riggs. Great choice, Riggs. Great choice. You're gonna be a star here, brother. You're gonna be a freaking star. Look, that's gonna be you one day, Riggs. Great choice. Let's go, Chew.
I'm pretty sure he broke his fucking shoulder right there. Your mom's out.
Surveillance overflight. UAV
weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on
Yeah, now we got a night game. There we go.
can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome everyone to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see, the number 23 team in the country, the Mississippi State Bulldogs. Mississippi State about to boot it away as we start the festivities. On the move from inside his spot. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. So LSU's offense takes the field. Well, the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games, the team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and keep and block out all the murder.
So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Still on his feet at the 45. Across the 50 and down and out of bounds at the 44. A good pickup on that one. The Tigers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Scanning the field, it's Ingram. Got away from trouble and got rid of him. Got his man. They'll get him stopped at the 34. He's got 10 yards on that one and a first down. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. Give to the running back. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Wants to go up top. Flips it out to the back. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. LSU with the 1st and 10 here.
Man, this guy's going to need some water when he gets to the sidelines. They've been putting him to work on this drive, right? We've seen him toting the rock with success. Now you're seeing him get involved in the passing game, too. They are highlighting his versatility here on this drive.
And this defense is going to have their hands full, right? I mean, you saw him throw it, a couple plays ago. When you see him take off and run, they've got to do something to kind of put him at least in a little bit of thinking, a little bit of doubt, a little bit of pressure, because right now he's starting to get in the rhythm, and that's not good for this defense.
2nd down, they'll go to the air.
Yeah, get the fuck off, man. Get off. Yeah, it's going to be a long day for the Bulldogs. It's going to be a long day. Yep.
Quarterback may change this route.
It's going to be a long day.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Looking for a deep man.
Get off of him. Oh, no. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, yeah.
They didn't just jumpstart that drive. They've electrified it, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Here we go. They want to throw it. And it's a touchdown.
Fuck me, dude. No, my dude.
Take it off the board and back it up. This penalty will wipe away the touchdown. So now with 1st and goal, let's see what LSU does here. Using his legs to buy some time. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. How about this defense digging in its heels after the big play? It's now 3rd and goal. Looking to get it in. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Tiger.
This receiver is on fire.
Looking to pass. It's Ingram. He's going for the big play. Brings it in down the left side. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain. The give to the tailback. That's 20. He's got space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. LSU now operating in the red zone. Trying to cap this drive with the pass.
Let's go.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He'll take the deep shot. He's got another 25. And he gets it in. Touchdown, LSU.
You hear that?
Somebody told me that.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it, Jesse. They'd love to do it again.
Oh,
Yeah, they've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it right back to him.
When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong?
Here's the handoff. Turning it on. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Nice job by this junior quarterback to get it done on the ground.
Man-to-man coverage is a great opportunity for scrambling quarterbacks to take off and run because everybody on defense who's covering has their backs turned to the quarterback, obviously, because they're chasing an intended receiver or target. So good job that time by the quarterback knowing we've got man coverage. If it's not open, I can take off and go make something positive happen.
LSU getting set on 1st and 10. They'll go to the ground. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Might be changing the route. To the air, it's Ingram. Quarterback moving. Blasted as he lets it go. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. Let's talk for a minute about LSU. They jumped to the top of the conference standings. Now the trick is finding a way to stay there.
Well, and that's your goal to start the season. It's always about the conference first. It's not about the national championship picture. So great job taking care of business within the conference, Jesse, but a lot of meat still left on the schedule.
Yeah, and remember, conference championships mean a lot because the way the college football playoff is set up, if you're winning your conference championship, you're probably in the playoff discussion. So they've got a lot of games ahead. They're in that prime spot right now inside their conference. They've got to keep playing well.
on second down. Got his man on the right. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. And the Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Now they'll run the draw. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. And complete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. Dropping back, it's Ingram. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. The Tigers with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. It's 3rd down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Showing the arm strength down the left side. He's got it along the sideline. Touchdown, LSU.
Got me one.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle, it's Cavazos. Really nice gain, gets it out across the 20. It'll be a first down at the 22. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. They want to run it left here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. He'll take a deep shot here. Got his man downfield. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get it done.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To the air, it's Ingram. Under fire. And they fail to hook up on 3rd down. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident.
Let's go, Blade. Yes. Yes, Blade.
How'd he get there?
You hears that? They got me one. Yeah. Paul. Paul Sabre, he's fucking hooping.
I need Jay to get fucking 3 kills this round. Turn up, Jay. Let's get it. Is that what I'm like 10 and 4. You know what I mean? Let's get it.
Show some initiative, and this taken will take notice.
One's connector. Stay help. Kitchen. Yeah, he's over there. He's pushing out.
Y'all are fucking cracked. Holy. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, bro. I think that's nice. I don't think he knew you were there.
Search and destroy.
Bro, let's go B, bro. Please, bro, B.
Yes, Daddy.
It has her name on it.
Eliminate the objective. Bomb acquired.
Smoke A. Smoke A. Brother. Where do you want me to go? It's my fault.
Or never.
Oh, hell no.
Defend the objective.
In longer.
Disarming the bomb.
Oh my god.
He's ring.
Is this why they call him the
Bomb
Prod?
offline.
Don't worry about it, baby boo. I got you, sweet cake. Just hop your thick ass on that bomb, baby. Daddy will take care of it. Just hop that fat ass on that bomb, baby. Let's get it. Let's go.
Search and destroy.
Let's go, B. Get it down quick. Get it down quick.
Remember that
Slide in
mission
that bitch. Get it down
outcomes
ASAP.
influence promotion.
ASAP. Fly so they can't see you. ASAP. ASAP. Alright? We can use smoke. What the fuck? Let's win.
Don't go for team. I'm getting hurt.
Time Tiki.
I think he hurt. Good cut. Oh my God. Make sure it stays that way. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. That's it. Fucking happening. Chris. It's not fucking on, Nick. It ain't on. No. Search and destroy. I'm running him down. Running him down. Corporation needs your best today. It is that simple. See? Black Ops is planting the bomb. Big time. Big cut, big cut. Do your job. Big cut, big cut. Seen him. Oh my God, you're trying to big dick him. You got a shrimp dick. Let's go. Show some initiative. We got the bomb.
No position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome to Faroe Field in Columbia, Missouri, home of the Missouri Tigers. All business today for this ball club. They come out and they get the win.
And that's all that matters. It's not always pretty. You don't always do everything you want to do or check all the boxes. But at the end of the game, Jesse, you want that W.
No doubt about it. They made the plays they needed to make in order to get this win. I thought the quarterback showed tremendous poise, good leadership throughout the course of the game. Defense made stops when they had to make them. So, right, there were some things that are going to need to clean up moving forward, but ultimately they were the better team today.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Some will call it swag, some call it cockiness, some call it being a diva. When you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeate. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll give it to the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. They come to the line facing third and long from the 25. Back to throw. It's Ingram. Going deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And they'll get him down after a solid. Handoff from the gun. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. To the air on second down. Quick strike complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. From the gun. Wants to pass. Zings it complete to the right. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. They'll go to work on second down after doing damage on the ground. Back to pass. Got him downfield. There we go. This defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26. This first half of offense won't go on a highlight reel so far. Starting to get things moving. It's first and 10. Stop is made, but he picks up 4 yards down to the 21-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's second and 5. Pocket breaking down. Snags it. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. And the Tigers started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line. And the D deny them on second and goal. To the air, it's Ingram. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved the touchdown. And they'll try it again after getting nothing on second down. It's third and goal from the 3. From the gun, wants to pass. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. No hesitation at all. The offense stays on the field. They'll go for it. Looking to throw. In the end zone, and he will score. From the gun, give on the inside. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Behind the chains now on second and long. Looking to fire. Now he's going to glide away from pressure. Trying to escape and get it himself. Out of bounds at the 22, and just like that, they're out of trouble. It's first down from their own 23-yard line. Looking downfield on first down. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down. Couldn't
great connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll go to work in the air on second down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He put some heat on that one down the middle. The offense changing the play. Dropping back, it's Ingram. Makes the grab. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. That's the way to start a drive. Now they'll snap it just shy of midfield. The give from the gun. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Wants to go up top. Fires to the wideout. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw. Incomplete.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half, but man, you're starting to get down in the second half, and this offense just has really, really struggled, underperformed. You know you're a better team, but this offense hasn't shown it. This team hasn't shown it.
Let's fucking play.
They're going to get it going now.
They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down.
Great job, Terry Holden. Great fucking job.
LSU moving quickly, going to work again on first down. He fires to the left side. Makes the grab on the shot. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be first and goal. After that big play, they're trying to pay it off right on the goal line. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going.
Wants to throw on first down. Nothing open downfield, so he'll just toss it away.
Can't rest on your laurels as a quarterback. We know how much success he had last game when he completed over 70% of his throws. This game, though...
And the heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly... leaves it with the back. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The Tigers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. To throw, it's Ingram. Makes the catch. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. On the ground with the count. Brings it to the open.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
This really has been a Jekyll and Hyde story for this quarterback. His last game out, he completed over 80% of his throws, but things just not going his way in this one. You've got to give the defense.
Sends it downfield.
David. Getting on down the whole game. Fuck. Come on, PK. Dang it.
It'll be a draw. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Working that left side now. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Gets it out quick. Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. New set of downs after the completion. Looking to throw on first down. Going for it all. And the throw downfield winds up incomplete, and there's a good reason for that. This guy was being mugged by the defender.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Quarterback on the keeper. Keeps it himself and gets the first. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11. And the Tigers come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. They'll run it from the gun. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Back to pass, it's Ingram.
Yeah.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
Let's go.
It's a phenomenal effort on 3rd.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. From the gun, running back gets to give.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point of the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. Makes the grab.
Get out of there, Chief. Get out of there, Chief. Let's fucking go, man. Come on.
And receivers, they develop confidence and
Let him get out of there.
As the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same.
What a play, Chief. Heck, here it comes. Let's go.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. He'll try the left side. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Wants to throw. It's Ingram. Throws to the wideout.
You gotta catch that, dude.
Loose by the hit.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit and forcing the incompletion?
Going to take a shot at this DB.
I got me one. I got me one. Got me a bad white boy.
Leaves it with the running back. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Using the quick game. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game.
Let's go, D. Good job.
They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and the clock is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. They're in control. The clock is their friend. You'd have to expect another run here on 2nd and 6. They'll try the run. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
No mystery on that play. With the lead, we are going to run the ball. You know it's coming, and we are running right at you. Right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice gain.
And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. The Tigers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They ought to be able to run out the clock from here. This drive has been exclusively on the ground. Could they be setting up a shot play?
And that's the best formation you practice every single week, because you know the ball game is over. We just did enough to get it done. Just watch it tick down to 0 and enjoy the day.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched...
Ingram's got to win. We got to beat the Heisman later, dude. There's no way.
It's one of the most anticipated matchups of the entire regular season. Two national championship contenders, each ranked in the top 5. Which side can step up and deliver on this big stage? Welcome to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and LSU Death Valley, home of the Bayou Bengals. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a playoff team from last year, the LSU Tigers.
You hear that?
College football, I'm Chris Fowler here with Kirk Herbstreit. Let's get this thing underway.
Big game. Huge game. Georgia's ranked number 1.
Handoff here from the shotgun. He's past the marker and still going. He get him down, but the game moves the ball to 36.
Chris, I know when we think about LSU, we go back to 2019, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, Justin Jefferson, that dynamic offense. But at the end of the day, it's still LSU. It's still the SEC. And ground and pound is something they will never move away from. Great job here. Move the sticks.
And it's incomplete on the throwaway. Couldn't find anybody open. Brings up the second down now. And the quarterback dropping back. And he's going to take a shot down the left side. And we'll try a downfield shot. That's a good effort there. But now it's third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on third down. Receiver makes the grab.
Well, the defense plays it pretty well. Force the quarterback to make the throw in front of you as a defense. Then you square up and make the tackle. Force them to do something special after the catch.
No fucking way, dude.
He'll hand it off. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Quickly behind the sticks here for the loss. Second down and 11. They'll look to throw it here on second down. Oh, he escapes. Looking to scramble. On the run.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
In the middle of the field. They cycle with the 45, but that's good for a first down. Out of the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Quarterback appears to be changing the play. Looking to pass here on second down.
It's the ball.
There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. He's hit as he throws it. Incomplete. First down. We're going to throw the football. Pressure is coming. No connection there. The pass is incomplete. Both teams trying to set the tone in this high-stakes collision here. Kirk, a long way to go. We expect this battle to come down to the final minutes.
Well, both these teams have been chirping back and forth during the week. I'm sure they're finally excited to be out on the field together. And this is the kind of matchup you just have to have an aggressive mindset, attacking all game long, and find out who the best team is late in this game.
They make the tackle there, but a penalty marker is on the field. Let's see what that's about. Solid gain in the play there, wiped out by the penalty flag. First down here for this offense. Give it to the back again.
I really like to see the counter mixed in there with your base concepts to keep the defense honest. Now, they didn't burst a big run, but if you keep mixing it in...
Dude, how the fuck does he know the route, bro? Fuck me. Just fucking plays that shit perfectly.
Looking at throwing here to start the drive. Looking deep downfield to the left. That one is incomplete. Took a downfield shot on first down, but missed it. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. They're going to run it. Get some space around the 30. Heads out of bounds after a solid gain. You guys up front line up. It's first down. Handing off on the draw play. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. Breaks loose at the 40. And here he goes.
How about you?
Huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up our 7 downs. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. They call it a draw play here. Defense stops him, but that's a solid game.
The draw is a good way to keep the defensive line in check and use their aggressiveness against them. It can be real effective, even in passing situations, if you mix it.
Touchdown, LSU. To run for 6.
Let's go, D. Come on.
First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Using his legs here. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Hey, if you're not going to account for a quarterback, he's going to be smart enough to take off when the opportunity is there.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Back to the cheap plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And he's going to take a shot down the left side.
Yep. Got me one.
He'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers. That's exactly.
Good job, B. Good job.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Looking deep downfield to the left.
Fucking dot. What a fucking throw. Lord. I better quit playing man coverage, man. I'm trying. I mean, I have done it every fucking time. I better quit playing it. I love man coverage. I love it when you press me. I love it.
So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. And the back gets the football. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver.
Catch the ball.
Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Big time conversion to keep the drive going. First down now from the 30. LSU getting set for the 1st and 10 now. They keep him up bounds with a run. They've got him shotgun, drops back, fires it to the wideout, and makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down. And the replay booth has signaled they want to stop and have another look at this one. And that review confirms the ruling on the field was correct, so the play will stand. The offense knocking on the door with a first and goal. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Maybe this stop is an indicator of what's to come for this defense. The offense, frankly, has been able to enforce their will in the first half, but maybe things are starting to change.
The pass rush closing in. He throws it away. A smart choice that time, but it will bring up third down.
That's a smart heads-up play to me by the quarterback. Would rather throw it in the stands than a tight throw leading to a potential turnover. Wonder what they'll have dialed up here on this third down.
It's incomplete again. First play of the drive, they're going to throw the football. On the move now. Nobody open downfield. He just throws it away.
Man, I like this play. And not only is it the right play, throwing it away like that, but given that he had no other option, he just did what he's supposed to do to survive and get ready for this next down.
Breaking free at the 35. They make the tackle, but that's a great pickup on the ground.
Big runs like this are just demoralizing for a defense. It's one thing to give up big plays over your head against the pass game. When teams can run the ball, pick up yards like this, it really affects a team's mental psyche and their confidence. And you'll start to see some missed tackles following a play like this.
Second down, we're going to throw it. The pocket breaking down. Looks like he's going to run it. Escapes the pocket, but cannot make a play, and they sack him. Defense are going to keep the pressure up on this third down. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Defense are going to keep the pressure on. Third down coming up. Out of the gun now on third down. He's running out of time here. The timeout is called important. Quarterback making adjustments now to what the defense is showing. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. Important second down play coming up. Offense looking to throw the ball. And it's caught. You're head out of bounds, but before pick it up for a first down. Fresh set of downs to the offense after that first down completion. Looking to throw here. Running out of time in the pocket. Stop right there at the line. No gain. And the offense will use a timeout and a quick meeting on the sideline. Here's the second down play. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Defense is coming after him. The pass rush gets home.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
So it's third down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. An inside deal now from the shotgun. First down and more. He's still
Go. Go, Blunt. Go, Blunt. Go, Blunt. Let's go! What the fuck I'm talking about, Blunt?
This all week I wondered if this back might get loose and come up with a big play like this. The defense had their back turned, couldn't really see where he was. By the time they realized it, he just had too much speed and he's able to take it to the end zone.
Okay, so here comes the LSU offense back on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments. This one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the back now goes in motion. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Gets made on the outroute. And that's out of bounds after a decent gain. Crucial third down play after that completion. Out of the gun now on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Cavazos. And moves the football to the 27 on the first down. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. It's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards. They're on 1st and 10.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Play fake, looking to throw. And he can't hold on right in his hands, and he dropped it.
And the defense catches a break here, Chris. That in-breaking route is wide open. Quarterback makes a really nice throw. The receiver just dropped the football and misses out on a big gain.
Using his legs on the scramble. They'll avoid the big hit to the side.
Well, Chris, that's a great example of why we see these college football coaches bringing in baseball coaches to teach these quarterbacks how to slide in key situations. You want to protect your franchise guy? Make sure he doesn't get hurt. And that's exactly what he did on that play. A perfect slide to avoid the big hit and then pick up the first down.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Bringing pressure. He'll try a pass here.
Oh, touch the ball.
On the scramble attempt, good coverage there. After the incompletion, they'll have to try to convert here on 3rd and 9. Drop him back. Looking to throw for the first down. End zone ahead. Touchdown, Tigers. Still no answer for this offense.
What a play by this quarterback. We're talking about
And the first play of the drive now from the 25. And looking to throw now on first down. Escapes the pocket. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Well, they did a good job of getting pressure on the quarterback, but they make the play, bring him down. Instead, they give up positive yards here on the scramble.
Makes an open space. Solid gain, moves the ball to the 43. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. And it's caught outside the 10 and still going. And a huge gain. They finally bring him down at the 11. All of a sudden, that one explosive play has set the offense up inside the red zone. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And they finally stop him at the 3. The offense really threatening now.
Well, I feel like they called that knowing chances are they're not going to hit a home run. But look at this. Put themselves in a perfect 3rd down situation. It's much more manageable. Now we'll see if they can convert.
Looking for 6. He makes the catch. Touchdown, LSU. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Ball handed off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. It's a draw. Solid run. They'll bring it down to the 28-yard line.
Setting the tone early with good runs like this can really wear defense down and keep the defense guessing. That's why some of the best coaches of all time have primarily done it with great run games.
Tackle is made. That's good for a first down at the 47. The offense is clicking, and the defense just searching for answers now. And the runner brought down after just a short gain.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid game here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Second down play coming up. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Nowhere to run on that play. They've got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard. So the ball at midfield, and now the offense facing a 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He escapes the pocket. He lets it go on the move.
Good catch.
And they convert on 3rd down, moving the football to the 35. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do. You got to rely on that offensive line in the running game here to be able to secure a victory. Good call. Just keep working that clock.
They'll run it here. Brought down at the 3 after an excellent running play.
Well, as a head coach, you preach fourth quarter offense all year long. The importance of being able to finish out a game. This is a great example. They have secured this football, this drive. They've been able to convert on 3rd downs, and they keep moving this clock. This is a clinic on how to run a 4-minute offense.
They'll test the middle of the defense. He's brought down, but there is a penalty marker out there. Let's check out this call.
Offside, defense.
What I always love to see on these offsides call is when they're always pointing at each other. You know, he did it. I didn't do it. Put it on him. We know this time it's on the defense. They're going to make the right call.
Going absolutely nowhere. That'd be a loss on the play. Here we go. After a long drive, it's 3rd and goal. Can they punch it in or settle for 3? They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4. Great spot to start this drive for the offense. Pounding away with the run game. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It's the 2-minute timeout as the offense continues to try to work the clock and secure an impressive victory here today. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the freshman brings him down quickly.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage. Not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound, and it's really solid.
This matchup had folks around the country stopping and paying attention. We expected a tough battle right down to the final minute, but this was a blowout as number 1 just gets humbled.
I'm just in complete shock. You know, anytime you see 2 top 5.
I'm here. I walked outside. It's the last game.
No position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Hopes and dreams of an entire fan base of teams ride on whether their signal caller can lead them to glory. And boy, what a matchup of two elite dudes we have in this one. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the LSU Tigers. Taking on the 12th ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Longhorns will boot it away to start the game.
I don't know if I've wore this combination
In the
yet.
end zone, it's key. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody staying
Yeah, I don't think I have.
they'll stop him at the 16.
Maybe I might be tripping.
So LSU's offense will go to work first. Last time we saw these guys, they came out firing. They were up to any challenge offered by the secondary. Any suggestions?
It's different than me though.
And it's tough to have that great of a QB and that great of a wide receiver, but you definitely have to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Jam him, mess up the timing. Their chemistry and timing with this elite QB and elite receiver is really good. Jesse, I got to mess it up.
Boy, Oscar.
And you just have to take calculated risks, right? Every defensive coordinator wants to be aggressive and press and play press man, but you can only do it a handful of times because you know in this game, when the quarterback sees that isolated matchup, there is no question he's going to take a shot deep down the field to that.
Puts it out of the air. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the first down. The emotions and energy figure to be high all day, guys, because of what's at stake this late in the season. Really a must-win for both teams.
These are the ones that get your blood moving, Reese. You get jacked up, man. You don't have to say anything in the locker room, give these big speeches. You know what's at stake, Jesse. You're ready to rock and roll. This is when you prove you're the big dog.
Which is pretty cool, too, because it's been a long season. These teams obviously are both physically and mentally tired, but you're right. For this kind of game, this is the one you circled at the start of the year. You knew that this was going to matter. There was going to be a lot on the line. Now it's time to go out and prove.
Looking for a huge play.
Oh, shit.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Takes it the other way. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. Off play action. Finds his man in the middle. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down.
Man, it's so important when you play QB. I got to know when to put some air on it, and I got to know when to rocket that thing in there. Working the middle of the field, he knew he needed to rocket. Threw it in there. Great job, great catch.
Still looking on the move. Trying to make magic with his feet. He'll go out of bounds at the 18-yard line. And the Tigers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. They get him on the ground, but not before he drives it to the 10-yard line. Solid run on the last play. Sets this offense up on first down. Back to throw. It's Ingram. He caught it. And he will score. Touchdown, LSU. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Crosses the 30. He's got away. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. First down here for the offense. To the air on first down. Skips away from pressure. Finding an escape route. All out of space. He's finally stopped, but a big play there with his feet as he moves those sticks. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. The give to the back. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line.
Oh, Dorian, what's wrong with you, dude?
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Going to swing it on second down. Rushes on him. Can't find him when, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it. He's brought
Great
down,
fucking
but it'll
job,
be enough
Dylan.
for a first down.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Tigers had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field. And they'll finish the run in the end.
Nice.
They'll keep it on the ground off right tackle. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Got stuffed on 1st down and 2nd and 10. Looking to throw, it's Ingram. Fires to the right. It's complete. Turning it on. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. That last play is the kind of thing the offense can really build some momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle.
Oh, we're all getting hurt. We're all going down.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. Making side adjustments here. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Looking deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just...
Great job. Great job.
Motion from the wide receiver. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Back open in the middle. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on 3rd down and DKR. Makes the grab. Offenses gain momentum with 3rd down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's 1st down. Going with the ground game left. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to pass, it's Ingram. Makes the grab on the left.
I'm with you.
And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They'll start this drive with a pass. Floating away. At the 35, he's open. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. Starting this drive like that is exactly what they'd hoped for. Now 1st and 10 from the 40. Escapes the pressure going. And he's left with no option but to throw it away.
Know the situation, know the game of football. And when I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything there. I can throw the ball away. I don't have to take a sack, get a lost yardage play. I can just throw the ball out of bounds as long as it passes.
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
Action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell the defense was got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
These motherfuckers are loud, dude.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And he feels the heat coming in him. Draw play, quarterback keeps it. There he goes. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Solid run on the last play gives this offense another first down. Gets it past the marker. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
There's really no secret to it, David. When this guy's running well, this offense is so hard to stop.
It opens up everything, and he's having a great day, showing you a little bit of everything, and this offense has got it rolling on the ground.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down? Looking to throw, it's Ingram. Fires toward the end zone. Touchdown, Tigers! They went for the big play, and boy, did it ever pay off.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Come on, Andres.
LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. They're still holding the lead, but hoping to flex a little muscle on this drive. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. Good little pickup there as he saw some daylight and got what he could. The Tigers are
expect that, dude.
To the ground to try to pick up the first. He just needed a yard on 3rd down, and there just wasn't any room to pick it up.
Well, this defense obviously knows they have.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Time winding down in the corner as they come to the line. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Pressure coming. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats.
Yep. Come up.
This is when winning plays are made.
Hey, Tulane's undefeated.
Right now in the 4th. So we open the final.
Moses is carrying fucking Colorado.
Looking for a man. It's Ingram. Under fire.
Golly, dude. I was hyped.
Take a break to let it.
Oh my god.
The Longhorns really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense got him at the 27.
Let's fucking go.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
Great job. Great job, Hurley. Great job, Richard Hurley.
And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. They'll put that return to a stop. 3, but the offense set up in pretty good field position.
Oh, gosh, England's dead, dude. Holy shit.
Leaves it with the back. A stop and cold maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down and 2nd and 9. Wants to adjust the pattern. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Going over the top.
Oh, he can still throw dots, though.
Here he goes.
Oh, shit.
Touchdown, Tiger. And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
Let's go.
Must be moving so slow. Here comes the Texas offense. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Slants against man. That wide receiver has to win right now. Right now at the line of scrimmage against that DB playing man coverage. Quarterback, timing with the wide receiver, put it on the money. Wide receiver's probably still going to get hit too and got to hold on to that thing.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Quickly complete. And he's got enough for the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 34. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. And that's not the way they drew
Fucking motion cheesing over here, dude.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Wants to throw it.
Oh! Go! Go!
Let's fucking go! Gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
And he makes a play on the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job.
That boy James.
Breaking on the quarterback and going and getting that big play.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice.
It definitely makes a little bit of a difference. Knowing I'm up by more than a field goal, obviously, Jesse, my mindset switches, and I know I can't make mistakes.
Yeah, David, I don't think they have to reinvent the wheel on offense here. What they've been calling has been working. Just get back to doing what you're good at.
DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They make the tackle, but he's got a fresh set of downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. The pop pass gets popped behind the line for a loss. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Looking to pass. It's Ingram. Let's it fly.
Let's go!
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession.
It's a dog.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. So that scoring drive. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt. Find those plays you know you can run when you're sleep, and make sure you execute.
Holy shit.
Get bigger, put this thing away in the fourth quarter.
The defense calls a timeout, their second of the day, as they try to get their act together. The give and tick, 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 tick.
Let's go, Gutkowski. Oh,
Defense
boy.
uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. From the gun, the ground game. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. They'll run it from the gun. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. The clock winds down to the 2-minute timeout, and this offense will try to drain away the time and secure the victory. He might want another play. To the air. It's Ingram. Here's a heat.
No.
Can't complete the bullet pass on. Ball changes hands, and the offense finds themselves backed up inside their own 10. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He wants a big play here late. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he
One
couldn't
stop,
hold
D.
on.
Come on. One stop.
Back to pass
One
on
stop.
2nd down. Got his man. He's pushed out of bounds at the 13 and gives this offense a little room to work. The Longhorns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. On 3rd and short, they'll try to convert through the air. It's complete to the left. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. From their own 23, it'll be 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man on the right. At the 40, there he goes. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. They've got a 1st down. They're in plus territory, and they've got a chance to win the game.
That is exactly what you want to see by the wide receiver in this situation of the game. 2 minute, you're down in possession, no timeouts, so you've got to be able to get 1st downs to stop the clock or get out of bounds. And the receiver knew exactly what to do.
Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be 1st down. Looking downfield on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Bryant. They stop him at the 22. 15-yard pickup on the play. And a 1st down just outside the red zone. Wants to throw on 1st down. Snags it over the middle. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. He spikes it, clock stops as they try to rally late. And the Longhorns come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. And he's got it. He's got it for a touchdown, and you're the final minute and a single point behind.
Massive score now. Massive decision making. Obviously, an extra point ties the football game. Easy peasy. Nice job. A 2-point conversion, we win this thing. So I would kick it, but you know what? Go for it. That's your decision.
And no problem on that extra point, and we have a high ball game here in the 4th. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field. And he'll bring it out of the end
Why
zone.
wouldn't you just kneel it, you fucking idiot?
End zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. Gives it to the back on the draw. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's
Oh, I had cheap block on. Oh my god.
timeout is called and the clock is down to 8.
No overtime.
Throw, and he needs to make a play. Going to take a shot, and this is going to be intercepted.
Oh my gosh. I might have just sold.
It's the plays like that that are going to end up defining and deciding this game, right? It's tight, tie game.
Oh my gosh, I might have just fucking sold.
You make a game-changing play, and the defender did right there.
They're going to send out the field goal unit, and that kicker will have to launch a rocket. And this is to take the lead, and it's getting late.
Oh my god.
And he missed it. No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up. All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays, back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
So here comes our first play of overtime. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Off the play fake. The throw. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. Third and long, and they'd love to pick it up, but they also need to stay in position for a field goal try. On third and long, try to convert through the air.
Fucking good.
Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And the defense sets the tone right off the jump. Great job executing. This is exactly why you want to play defense first and not giving up yards, forcing a long field goal.
So they'll send out the field goal team to try to take the lead here in overtime. He's got it. Showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. Completion to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up a little bit at a time to get to that first down mark. And now on second down for this offense. Give to the running back.
Get out there. Get out there, Glick. Glikowski. Glikowski. Let's go. Let's go.
Nice touchdown run, and this is the team effort, right? It's got to start with the offensive line to keep it that crease, and then the wide receivers start to kick in, and the running back, he handles the rest. Nice touchdown run.
How much fun was that? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams.
#1 in the country, baby. Oh, shit. Gosh damn it, dude. This motherfucker's gonna win it. I mean, this dude's going fucking crazy, bro. Oh, yeah, you see my OC? I got him last year.
special moment in the college football calendar, the SEC championship game, the original conference championship game with a long history of classic moments and legendary performances. Welcome, folks, to Mercedes-Benz Stadium, home of the Falcons here in Atlanta, Georgia. As we'll see a playoff team from last year, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on a playoff team from last year, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kurt Burnstreet. Kurt, let's get back to the action.
LSU, your daily podcast on the LSU. Your team every day.
Okay, let's get it. It is Locked on LSU, your team every day. I'm your host, Matt Stone. Thanks so much for making this your first listen for free, available.
Dogs will kick this away to begin the second half. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. That Bayou Bengals offense is back out on the field. Passing game effective in the first half. Let's see if they keep it going or if the defense has made adjustments trying to protect the lead here. Offense trying to find a way to get this drive going. It's 2nd and 9 from 26. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's going to take a shot down the left side. Oh, the pass is picked off. Good take on the way. That was the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down.
In Baton Rouge, and officially the LSU football coach and his offensive line. Two things that I want to touch on here today as we talk about how the day transpired, what staff changes look like, what we know about Lincoln and staff, and what
offense makes its way on the field to get the drive started. And there's the handoff. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. There's the snap. And he's looking to throw. Pressure is coming. Didn't see anybody open. Just throws it away. That's not going to bring out the 3rd man. Let's see if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Pulls it in. It's Cavazos. They make the stop just short of the first. Looks like inches to go, and now 4th down. Talk about aggressive. The head coach keeping the offense on the field inside their own 30. Looks like LSU has the first down. They trust the running back to convert on 4th down. Now let's see if they keep feeding him here. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And we'll see the next catch. And he'll get the first-time yards before we finally bring him down. This LSU offense is moving quickly down the field. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
Defense does a really nice job here of being able to contain that run game, held him just to 2 yards. Chris, to me, this changes the playbook a little bit now for the offense. The guy calling the plays at 2nd and 8, that's a different deal. Now he's got to probably thinking about going through the air instead of staying on the ground.
Critical moment of this conference championship. 3rd and short on the 7th play of the drive. And they pick up the first on the ground. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's getting 4th down and inches. So no hesitation by the coach. The offense is out there to go for it here. 4th down. He's throwing for it. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout and check him out.
The offense is in really good rhythm in this drive. Running the ball, throwing the football. Seems like every play has been positive yards until that stop right there by the defense.
Deep shot toward the end zone.
Let's go.
Touchdown, LSU. Conference championship pressure. They just grind.
That, we're trying to find a way to make this work and take the team. But also, great job doing, like you said, he has to work here.
So the drive will begin from the 1-yard line, 99 away from the end zone. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. 0 running round. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. Quickly behind the here for the loss. Second down and 11. They'll ride the back again here. They don't pick up much. They do avoid the safety, but no breathing room. Serious challenge now for this offense. It's third down and 10 inside their own 5-yard line. Looks like the player was down injured at that last.
Incredible success makes them finishing strong. That's been everything to play strong. So it wasn't great to take the program in many ways. I requested you so we can
They'll try the ground game here with the running back.
It's exactly what you want to see as a play caller. You get positive yards to be able to kind of keep you on schedule as a play caller. That's all you can ask for. Good job up front and a nice run.
Let's it fly to the wideout. What a catch. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down. The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. He breaks up 9, so just short of the first down. Second and 1. Looking for a man. Fires it to the left side. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, look, he's chucking it deep again. Touchdown, Tigers. And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Well, this is why they love this guy so much.
This is the absolute best.
And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. Passing game was so effective in the last possession. Right down for a touchdown. Let's see if the defense can make adjustments. They bring it down to the 32-yard line. Inside, here's second down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. And down he goes. It's a sack. So here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Now on third and very long, looking to throw. He's hit right as he throws it. Quarterback making some changes at the line. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking deep downfield to the left. And it's hauled in. What a catch. They get him down. That was the kind of explosive chunk play this offense has been looking for. They keep him guessing with a run. He gains 9, so it's second and 1.
That's exactly how you want to start this drive, working with the lead in the fourth quarter. Take as much time off this clock as possible. That's a great way to get this drive started.
Heading for the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, LSU.
I do, because I look at it from the perspective if LSU head coach decided they were leaving to do the head coach without a hand in the middle of the playoff run,
grinding away on the ground. Has the first down and more. They bring it down, but the drive has now reached the 35. It's a strong run. Keeps the drive going. First down now. The back's got it. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Positive yards are always important for an offense, but at this stage of the game, late in the ball game, playing with the lead, you're thinking about working that clock and continuing to keep the ball in bounds.
It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time, and now third down coming up. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. The pass rush closing in. The pass is off.
a week ago already. And that was brutal. And he played his part. Seems like a smart guy. I don't know. Seems like a smart guy, nice guy. but a guy that was unable to make a very tough decision as a leader, and as leaders are often called to do. And it led to
the conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes? Drops back, needing a third down completion here. The pass is dropped incomplete. Would have had a huge gain. Took his eye off the ball. Down 5 late in the fourth quarter. Of course, they're going to go for it on fourth down. This could be the game here. Looking for the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Timeout is called here to stop the clock on this crucial possession. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw. Receiver makes the catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make the play here with time winding down. That pass is caught. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
Let's go. Yes. Yes. Let's go.
Defense is going to win this.
Yes, sir.
Any chance of a
Yes, sir.
security gun in by just kneeling down.
Well, that defender deserves the game ball for that game-sealing play.
Wilkins.
Now, all there is to do is
Wilkins.
run out the clock and walk out of
Great
here
fucking
with a
job, Wilkins. Marshall Wilkins. Great freaking job, man.
So the job is simple here. Just take a knee, run it at the clock, and begin the celebration. Well, what a tremendous run these guys have had. They can call themselves champions of the SEC. That's one of the most difficult titles to earn in this sport. And now with the playoff looming, we can find out how they fare against the 11 other best teams in the nation. And that is going to do it. We enjoy being here. For Kirk Street, I'm Chris Fowler. And this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Perspective, you'd love to hear Lane Kiffin elated about joining LSU and the opportunity. That's not what you got there. But I think that just speaks to how difficult a decision this was, because I do believe Lane Kiffin is sincere, genuine in his love, affection for, admiration for Oxford, for Ole Miss. But professionally, he has goals. His goals are to win national championships. And I don't think he feels like he can do that at Ole Miss. And you're going to say, but they're in the playoff. That's true. But I think you can also genuinely look at this team and say, it's a very good team. This team isn't going to win a national championship. And certainly you're not capable of competing for and winning multiple national championships over many years and sustaining that, which is ultimately why Lane Kiffin today is in Baton Rouge. And now the challenge becomes for Lane Kiffin, build a staff and a
Motherfucker.
of winning that national championship. He took some of those first steps on Sunday, which we'll talk about as we continue here. Locked in LSU. It's your team every time.
$2,900. Guess I'll just rot until payday. No way. Just download Earn It. Check this out. It's money you've earned. There's no interest, no credit checks. That easy. Yep. It's an easy way to make everyday payday.
Hey, guess what Sportsbook lets you keep 100% of your winnings? It's Novig. On Novig, you trade against real people, not the house. It's the only commission-free exchange, so you keep 100% of your winnings. So let's say you put 100 down and your buddy puts down 250. The winner walks away with 350. No hidden payouts in the app. Novig is free to play. You can use your Novig coins to play for fun and use your Novig cash to enter sweepstakes for a chance to win cash prizes. Hey, so don't miss out this season. Download right now. New users receive a 50% discount on their first purchase up to $25 when using code WELCOME.
The world World Cup is coming back to North America for the first time since 1994. And with 48 teams for the first time ever, it's going to be massive. But let's be honest, getting tickets is usually the hardest part. That's why Game Time is clutch. Finally giving fans a real advantage when it comes to snagging seats. With Game Time, you can track prices in real time, get alerts when great seats open, buy tickets the moment they hit the app. It puts the power back in your hands and makes going to the World Cup realistic instead of impossible. Alerts for teams and matches make it easy to grab tickets for the moment they drop instead of missing out. And prices include fees up front, which I love, so there's no last-second surprises at checkout. So take the guesswork out of buying World Cup tickets and every match, concert, or event with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use the code LOCKEDONCollege for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, download the app, make an account, and use the code LOCKEDONCollege for $20 off. Swipe, tap, ticket, go, Game Time. So now Lane Kiffin is in Baton Rouge, and as I was told by a member of the committee that greeted Lane Kiffin at the airport, of course, landing in Baton Rouge shortly before 5 p.m. Central Time, told by a member of that committee that after all of the meet and greet, the pictures, the first thing Lane Kiffin said to his coaches and his staff is, "We have a lot of phone calls to make." Also said that one of the first things was that he was anxious to get to work. So Lane Kiffin and his staff members immediately went to football ops to start getting acquainted with their new digs and also with the staff, and is starting the process of finishing a recruiting class with signing day on Wednesday. Let's talk about the staff first, and then we'll get into signing day. So here's what we know so far. And by the way, if you're a follower, I'm also the publisher of LouisianaSports.net, which is a totally free website. You can go check it out. All of this information completely free, no paywall. Here's what we know. So we started with trying to figure out who was on the plane, who got on the plane from Oxford to Baton Rouge. And it's very, very clear that if you got on the plane, you were done at Ole Miss. If you got on the plane, you weren't going back. Billy Glasscock, who was the GM, at Ole Miss, he's joining Lane Kiffin in Baton Rouge. That would, for all intents and purposes, spell the end of Austin Thomas's time in Baton Rouge. And I've given this caveat over and over. I think Austin is super smart, brilliant guy, a good man, husband, father, representative of LSU, all that stuff. I think he's very transformative and forward-thinking. But it's Lane Kiffin's right as the coach.
Are you fucking? I went fucking undefeated. What the fuck?
Austin was a Scott Woodward hire. Scott's
How does that make fucking sense?
If Lane Kiffin wants to bring in his GM, Billy Glasscock, that's his right. And Billy Glasscock was on that flight, and it looks like he is, in fact, going to be part of this staff. Nick Savage is the strength and conditioning coordinator, who also was on the flight to Baton Rouge. That would certainly mean that LSU is going to have a new strength and conditioning coordinator in Baton Rouge at LSU. Chris Kiffin, Lane's brother, also who's an analyst at Ole Miss, is expected to join his brother in Baton Rouge. The interesting thing about Chris Kiffin is whether or not he would actually have an on-field role or if he would continue in an analyst or support staff role. But Chris Kiffin is expected to join his brother in Baton Rouge. Now, Charlie Weiss Jr., the offensive coordinator at Ole Miss, did get on the plane to Baton Rouge and join Lane Kiffin. Now, there's been a lot of speculation about Charlie Weiss Jr. potentially returning to Oxford to stay with Ole Miss through the playoff run. Now, that would contradict
everything that Lane Kiffin said and that Keith Carter to this point has said, which is if you get on that plane, you're gone. If you're not staying, get on the plane and go. Well, Charlie Weiss Jr., there's video. He got on a plane in Baton Rouge, which tells you that if the opportunity presents, he's joining Lane Kiffin's staff at LSU. But the other thing about Ole Miss is they're preparing for a playoff run, and they don't have much else on their staff. Kiffin's gone. If Charlie Weiss
Most
Jr.
of them.
joins as well, that's your offensive staff, your primary play callers that are gone. It's also worth noting that the title of offensive coordinator at Ole Miss also was on the plane and in Baton Rouge from football operations on Sunday. But Charlie Weiss and Joe Cruz were in Baton Rouge with me.
Yeah.
There ain't nobody to call plays left in Oxford. Now, I get it. That's not LSU's problem, but
Blake Baker.
it will be interesting to see if Charlie Weiss Jr.
Yeah, he's the defense coordinator. He's supposedly pretty good.
Playoff. We'll see how this goes. Wide receiver, so that part, I know Charlie Weiss Jr. and Joe Cox were in Baton Rouge on Sunday. I do not know if Weiss is going to return to Ole Miss to coach that team in the playoff. There's also been some talk about Charlie Weiss Jr. being in the mix for the head coaching job at South Florida with Alex Golesh going to Auburn. Wide receiver coach George McDonald also joining Lane Kiffin in Baton Rouge. And then there are several support staff members as well that are worth noting that have been reported. So Matt Zenitz from CBS Sports reported that senior associate AD for football operations Thaddeus Rivers was also on the plane and is joining Lane Kiffin in Baton Rouge. The other two names that are interesting are running backs coach Kevin Smith and offensive line assistant James Craig. Yes, that James Craig. So James Craig was the offensive line coach at LSU for the 2019 National Championship team. Now, LSU got popped by the NCAA for recruiting improprieties during the COVID shutdown. Well, James Craig effectively became the fall guy for LSU. He was fired with cause. James Craig filed a wrongful termination lawsuit against LSU and won. So it's interesting that Craig would be invited back to LSU, but this is that really going to be the thing that you hold Lane Kiffin's feet to the fire about? Remember, Craig was at USC under Kiffin, also with Ed Ogeron. So when Ogeron became the head coach at LSU, he had familiarity with James Craig because of their time at USC. The other name to keep in mind is Kevin Smith. So Kevin Smith is the running back coach at Ole Miss, been with Lane Kiffin during his entire run at FAU, followed Kiffin to Ole Miss, where he's been with him for 6 years. So Kevin Smith has been with Lane Kiffin for nearly 2 decades now as his running back coach. And there have been conflicting reports. He was not on his team in Baton Rouge on Sunday, but there is some thought that Smith is still expected to join Kiffin in Baton Rouge eventually.
Holy shit.
A lot of this is Ole Miss so what will be retained for the playoff that are eventually going to join Kiffin in Baton Rouge? Don't know who finding that out. But the big domino there, though, is what happens with Frank Wilson. Among LSU fans and people who know this program well, that it was great Frank Wilson. Great for LSU and Kiffin to retain Frank Wilson because of his recruiting prowess, the amount of players in this team that love him, to keep this recruiting class and this roster together. And, of course, continuing to recruit in the New Orleans area. So, as we know more there, I'll tell you, defensively, there's a real chance Blake Baker could be retained with, obviously, with Pete Golding being promoted to the head coach at Ole Miss. He's Lane's defensive coordinator in Oxford. So Baker, provided he doesn't get a look as the head coach at Tulane, could very well be back, along with Kevin Peoples, Corey Raymond, Jake Olson. Kyle Williams is interesting because there's been a lot of scuttle about Ed Ogeron potentially joining Lane Kiffin's staff in Baton Rouge, which I assume could happen. But
here with a lot of turnover with the regular season ending and a lot of coaching carousel moves spinning. We'll get to that to wrap up Locked on LSU next. Your team every day. The holidays always feel a little easier when you already know the perfect gift. And Omaha Steaks makes it almost too simple. Whether you're treating yourself, and this week, in meals and gifts, that 50% off the used promo. Finally, the roster for 2026 and beyond for LSU is already starting to shape up. Now, LSU receiver Kylan Billiot has announced his intention to enter the transfer portal. Now, remember, the portal doesn't open until the beginning of January 2nd. So you can't formally enter the portal yet, but certainly you can declare your intention to do so. And so many of these deals now are done through agents and third parties that by the time the portal opens, deals are already done for players to land wherever it is they're going to land. Recruiting was interesting on Sunday as well. Maybe the most consequential name is Braden Allen. Now, Braden Allen is a four-star wide receiver from Lafayette, 6'1", 185. He committed to Oklahoma back in October, and he's got 22 offers. This is a big-time receiver prospect from Lafayette committed to Oklahoma. Well, it was thought that he might flip to LSU. He enters the transfer portal on Sunday. He decommits from Oklahoma on Sunday, and our buddy Shea Dixon from On3 immediately put in his predictions for Allen to ultimately land at LSU with new coach Lane Kiffin. In addition, there are 3 Ole Miss commitments that decommitted on Sunday. Safety Trey Collins decommitted. He's out of Richland, Mississippi, decommitted. 2027 interior offensive lineman Shamez Dixon decommitted from Ole Miss. 6'4", 325-pounder, had been committed since September. And then four-star wideout Corey Barber decommitted from Ole Miss. He's out of Pinson, Alabama, had been committed since May. He was the second highest-ranked recruit in the Rebels 2026 class. So you're talking about right now 3 Ole Miss commits that have already decommitted from the class and an Oklahoma commit that decommitted that is very likely now to land in the LSU class. Also, great news for LSU. The 2 highest-rated commits for LSU in their 2026 class, Lamar Brown out of U High, Richard Anderson out of Edna Karr in New Orleans, both shut down their recruitment, affirming their commitment to LSU. So all of the response in the early going here about Lane Kiffin's hiring at LSU, overwhelmingly positive. In this week, finishing the staff and the signing period beginning on Wednesday will be massive for 2026 and the LSU Tigers. We'll be here talking about it every single day. So if you're on podcast, please subscribe. If you're on YouTube, smash that like button, subscribe on your YouTube channel as well. And let a friend know that if they love the Tigers, we got you here every single day for Locked on LSU. It's Kiffin Era time, your team every day.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down, Zach. I'll holler at you. Bet.